Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is, I have to check, it's Saturday, the 24th already. It's, I don't know if I believe that. Good to see everybody. Veedotme here. Got a couple things lined up today. Number one on the list, I had a viewer to submit a build over on the YouTube side. And what I would like to do, we're not gonna do exactly what they asked for. We're gonna, as you know, we like to add on a little bit, make sure that the person gets their full money's worth, because maybe they don't know what they can get. We're giving them a little bit of extra house special for this viewer build. After that, Monster Train 2 has really been the only thing on my mind. I honestly super enjoy the game. I've done, what, 2 wins so far? So we're on Covenant 2, I think. Not Covenant 3. Maybe it is Covenant 3. But we'll be doing that after the Dead Cells run. And then if I have time after that, we'll do at least one spin the wheel. Either way, good to everybody. Almost halfway point of 2025. Don't tell me that. I have so much that I want to do. And then more. We just got, as a gift from my dad, we got a hedge trimmer. So now I have to go outside and trim the bushes. Cut down the ivy. How am I supposed to do anything when I got yard work to do? It's raining right now, so I can't do anything. Either way, good to see everybody. Shout out to those who followed on the on the Twitch side. Beanie Burrito, Owen of the Best, Not Lovely, and Snacks Attacks, all following the channel. Also, we are dual streaming to YouTube today. So shout outs to the first chatter on YouTube today. That is Ethan White saying hi V, like 12 minutes ago. Thank you all for tuning in over on the YouTube side. This will be fun. I am looking forward to this because I think this will be pretty interesting. You do owe us some spins? I really do, but then Monster Train dropped. And now next week is Elden Ring. How am I gonna do any spins if we have to play Elden Ring? I don't know how many of you all in the chat are excited for Elden Ring Night Rain. I hope it's gonna be fun from a roguelike perspective. I do see a lot of people are planning to play it like another Souls-like. I'm sure it will have that gameplay, but it's not going to be exactly a Souls-like. Not exactly. Not what we're used to from FromSoft anyway. You bought Elden Ring? Yeah. Now, I know that a lot of people out there like may not like Souls-likes, but Elden Ring it's good all around. It's just a fantastic game. Romeo and Juliet DLC for Raven's Watch, that is correct. That's the end of the month, I believe. I have a vid for Linked. For those who know that game, Linked, it's like, it has town buildings, sort of like an Animal Crossing, but then you go into a dungeon, and the dungeon itself is a roguelike, with like daily missions and all kinds of stuff to it. So this past 2 weeks, and then the next coming 2 weeks are gonna be like kind of jam-packed, I think. Elden Ring is like endless content. I think there's a limit. Now for Night Rain, could that be endless content? I think it's as good as their randomized objectives and also Matchmaker. If Matchmaker is absolutely garbage in Elden Ring Night Rain, then that's gonna really drive some people up the wall. What are we doing? We have to do custom. I think I can do this. Turn this off. Everything else can stay on. I'll paint the picture for you all in the chat in just a bit. Okay, I think you just do this now. Because I think I have to do it here. So part of me wants to do it on R2 button, just to be like really funny. Okay. Let's lock that in. We'll keep chatting a bit and then paint the overall picture. Yo, Jeremiah over on YouTube saying hi right back at you. Yeah, there's a pretty good amount of viewer builds that are up right now, and they're mostly all complete at this point. Not mostly, they are all complete at this point. Oh, wow, look at this drip. I've never had this combo before. Is that legit? That's like not half bad. I think I have to turn off. Hang on. I can make it look better. Turn this off. Oh, yeah. That's actually really good. I'm looking like a, not DC. I'm looking like a Watchmen character right now. This is Rorschach. What a reference. Don't nobody know what that is in chat. Well, maybe like 2 of you know what I'm talking about. Quick question. Do you think Phaser works with King's Scepter? I mean, you teleport to the enemy, then swing, and then bounce. If you mean I swing, bounce, teleport, will I get the bonus damage? I don't think the game lets you do the teleport. I think you have to do like a dodge roll or something to cancel the spin. And then you can teleport. And that way you would lose the damage. Like, yeah, you could phaser midair, but I think the game doesn't allow you to do the phaser while you're spinning. I think. At the vet with the cat, can't stay too long. Hopefully that's just a standard visit, Mary. If not, then definitely prayers out to you all. We have Buster's asleep right now, or at least pretending to be. River is somewhere. I have no idea where. Last question before we get started. What do you think of Stiletto Giant Killer Snake Fangs? It's an excellent question. And as not a paid actor, Jeremiah is not a paid actor in the chat. They're just asking an innocent question about items and what do I think of them. And the answer to that is... Hold. The answer to that is... Oh my god. Here. Basically. Make sure we don't dox ourselves. Okay. The answer to V, what do you think of Sata Stiletto Giant Killer Snake Fangs? Right here. Ranking all items in Dead Cells from worst to best. Final update. 2 hours. Everything you could possibly ask how I feel about a weapon is right in here. We got D tier. We got F tier. The most replayed section is the F tier section. That's kind of funny. B tier. A tier. S tier. Double S. Where is those items in the tier list? I actually don't know. But take a look at that video and you will definitely find out. All right, let's paint the picture for the chat. So today on the agenda, Dead Cells viewer build. The viewer asked me, V, what if you tried playing Dead Cells with just different buttons? They thought, okay, you've done everything we could possibly throw at you. Maybe to make the game a little bit harder, why not just like change the buttons around? And I thought to myself, like, while I could do that, aside from playing on the guitar controller, which broke, like I can't get it to work anymore, just changing the buttons on this thing, like, isn't gonna really do much. Even if I were to say, oh, movement is on like the thumb pad and then attacks are on my analog stick, I don't think you can really do that in Dead Cells. So what I decided to do instead, since it hasn't been done in a long time, we're gonna bring back an old classic, which is Quadra Bind If you look at my buttons, everything right now is on the R2 button. Or right trigger for Xbox players, I guess. We're gonna do... I don't know what color to start with. I think Brutality is usually the easier one to start off with. But there's no Brutality here. So maybe it's this to start? The real issue is this thing, this shield. As you can see, like, it always... I hear the slash. Interesting. Oh, we want hold to attack as well. Make sure that's turned on. It is. And then we're gonna be like, okay. Wait, it's like barely working with this. It's the freaking shield is in the way. I do the teleports. I legit can't slash. We gotta get rid of the shield. Now, the only issue with this setup, you will hear a lot of noise because the game is basically trying to do my skills. Jeez. And when the skills are not off cooldown, the game gives you basically like an error sound. That's funny. You're gonna have to trust me. This will become good. It is weird. Perhaps bad. Right now. Something work, please. All right. We just gotta get rid of the shield. That's all. So I've already done this on, I think, every color, but those vids are at least 3 years old at this point. So we gotta get to some sort of like up-to-date version of Quadrabind. And there's a lot of stuff that got released, all of which could work in Quadrabind. So we'll hopefully see some of that today. I haven't even gotten to Veedotme yet. Oh, rip bats. I don't know if there's a way to turn off the sound. Like the denial sound. Next time, try a samurai build. What's a samurai build? Is that just katana? Because what else in there is the samurai part? I think samurais use bats. How is this not half samurai at least? I don't know if that works. It's not doing the twin dagger. It's like one or the other. I can't have both. So maybe like kunai is probably fine. Of course, we could use the Hollow Knight sword. That usually does pretty well in this setup. I kind of put it on R2 thinking like if you're playing a racing game, R2 is just the ignition button. Yeah, I guess we need that thing. $53,000. Imagine Quadrabind Wrecking Ball. Alright, so all this is good. Head to the other floors. See if we can get $5,000. If not, it's fine. Firebrand could be good. There was one in the beginning, too. Maybe I should have taken it. Alright, chat, we're screwed. Onward to Toxic Sewers. No V.30 to my name. 10 monsters away. We're gonna have to do some purchases, and then we should be good to go. If any of you all have done Quadrabine and knows what's the best build for Quadrabine, I am happy to hear what that is. I'm gonna assume not a single one of you have done this. B, I've dual binded or dual bound if you're in the EU. But I've never quadra bound or bounded. Scheme is probably okay for now, considering we're spamming the button. Interesting door. I don't know why this is here. The devs added a door on the last update, I guess. Least favorite biome in Dead Cells. Least favorite biome in Dead Cells. I don't know that I have one. Oh my god. Why'd I teleport? Oh, interesting. After the combo, it did Alucard Sword. Sometimes it just doesn't. I'm not exactly sure why. Yeah, those were Alucard swords in there, but I'm just pressing R2. What am I doing differently? About to kick his food bowl off the counter there. I teleported. It's a world premiere teleport. I can't get it to do it. It's like RNG. That's so weird. Least favorite biome? I don't know if I have a least favorite. My least favorite biome is anyone that has like, oh, Akane with the fireworks.
Hello there.
And the dance. Thank you for that. 10 months of support over on Twitch. I wish I had a way to do this on YouTube for like YouTube members, but I don't think that's a thing. Yeah. This is like real. Why? Why did it teleport me? Like, I know it's Alucard's sword, but sometimes it doesn't actually come out. I'm gonna need some kind of explanation on this. It's like right here. No teleport. I can definitely say R2 button is like kind of weird. I'm so used to pressing square. I guess this is preparation for Elden Ring. Soulsborne games always has the attack button on R1, R2. These are like not bad for our purposes, our purposes. I don't know if I want that thing though. Make it extra nuts. It's like, how bad do we want this to be? I have no idea. Is that good? Hook me up, fam? Someone's asking, why do I have all the buttons on R2? This is how you play Dead Cells. Are you telling me your buttons are not all on R2? That's odd. The non-troll answer, we're doing this because of the viewer build. Cursed Flask, Acceptance, Extendo Heal. I believe I would have died if I had Cursed Flask just then. Wait, how does this work? If you single tap it, it does the switch. If you hold it, it does not. Is that bad? Huh. Something tells me I should not actually do this. Thoughts on Balatro? That's an award-winning roguelike game right there. I've got probably 100 hours in Balatro, if I were to guess. Only reason I'm not a Balatro main is I'm hard stuck in Orange Steak, I believe. Which is basically like the last difficulty before the last difficulty. I got absolutely denied. Chat, something tells me this is bad. Maybe I shouldn't have sold both of those weapons. I should have just left them. Yeah, Balatro has multiple difficulties to it, but it's not just the stakes are higher. Like, oh, to actually win, you need to get more money. It's a lot more difficult than that. Which I appreciate, because sometimes deck builders, not to say they're easy, but sometimes the best part of the deck builder is how they do the difficulty. And making it something more interesting than just attacks and... No, strikes and defense aren't worth as much. Get destroyed. Yo, Coach, good to see you. How's my weekend going so far? We're doing pretty well. There's a lot of good games out. Not me about to use a health pot. There's like infinite supply of games that you all could be playing right now. Whoa, okay. It's like a jump scare. Someone earlier said they're playing Balatro. Someone said they bought Elden Ring in preparation of Night Rain. Anyone else playing anything relatively interesting? Like, it doesn't even have to be interesting, I guess. Anyone playing anything not Dead Cells? Dead Cells is a given. Like, I don't have to know if you are playing that. Expedition 33, 2 people typed that at the same time. That's kind of nuts. If that doesn't get some kind of game award this year, it's rigged. If Last of Us gets another award before Expedition 33, the whole system's rigged. Just throw it all out. Been enjoying Helldivers 2. I think they got a new update, right? FF11, Street Fighter 6, they just got a collab with Overwatch. Like, the 2 words I would never have imagined saying together. Overwatch and Street Fighter. Worldless. That's a really good Metroidvania. I had a lot of fun with that game. I only played it as a first look. But they did a lot of cool stuff in it. Ah! Why is it so scary? Legendary knife dance? Don't see that every day. Bleeding causes poisoning. That's like OP. We'll see how long it lasts in case I get rid of it. Alright, let's peace out. I do believe I missed food somewhere, but it's probably in a wall, and I have no idea where that is. Oops. Yeah, there's too much wall to look at. Legendary Knife Dance, easy pick, but this is Quadrabind. So whatever legendary we pick up has to be something that actually works in a Quadrabind situation. Even our mutations right now, we want things that really focus on what it means to be Quadrabind. In that case, it is Killer Instinct. You may think to yourself, melee mutation would be great. Open wounds could be great with bleeding causes poisoning. Well, yes, you are absolutely correct. I need to focus on the viewer's build, which they didn't even ask for. I am elaborating on what the viewer asked for. This... I mean, you can't hold the button down. You have to spam. I want to see what happens when my stuff comes off cooldown. Kind of screws it up, right? And I'm willing to hold on to it. After... Excuse me, the Dr. Pepper is coming up. After we get through all of the curse, I will see if I can do anything with this. Chat, this is not an approved way to play Dead Cells. Playing this way will bar you from achievements. I already have all achievements, so don't worry about me. But for you all's accounts, I want you to get your achievements first. Then you can Quadrabind all day. Alright? Oh, hello. It came to me. Ow, I could have outplayed that. But when every button is the same, sometimes you don't know what's gonna happen first. Oh, wow. I couldn't turn. This is like hard mode. This is an unapproved way to play Dead Cells right here. Nice. The Killer Instinct is gonna make this fun. Now, there is an argument that I should probably heal, like, right here. Unlucky. Alright, back it up. I'm confusing both of us. Being cursed in Dead Cells is scarier than most horror games. You should try Mortuary Assistant. You could even consider Mortuary Assistant a roguelike game. Because it's like a little bit randomized with permadeath. Very good game. Someone said, oh no, he healed. So 5 things I wish I knew, Dead Cells Edition. Use the health pot. Do not save the health pot for Dead Cells 2. It's not gonna come. You're gonna have to use that health pot in Windblown instead. Wow, that's like a first. When was the last time I did that without stepping on a spike? But say I'm in sync with the level. Is Windblown out? It's still early access. So if that's a no, then no. Hello. Hello, 2. Hello, Part 2 Remastered Edition. Sorry if I missed any chat, by the way. We're dual streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and I only have enough brain cells to answer so many questions. Please not think that I am ignoring anyone specific. I felt good. Where is Monster Train 2 after this run? Assuming I don't die, like, instantly. Though, funny enough, so I just posted a Monster Train 2 run on YouTube. And I don't know if people really care for Monster Train 2 that much on the YouTube side. We'd have to see. I can't say, like, for sure, because it's too early to say. But we will see. This is bad. Wait, what? This is bad, right? I do believe I kill myself doing this, correct? Chat, give me a simple Y. No. Give me a G if this is good, or a B if this is bad. The build will be bad. Please do not use King Scepter with Rhythm and Bozuki. There is absolutely nothing good that could come from this. Toxic cloud poison the enemy. What in the world? I mean, I guess now there is an argument to go melee. I don't think... Oh, Quadra Bind is kill rhythm. What am I thinking about? Of course it's kill rhythm. How can I not alternate my weapons? They are literally on the same button. C for cooked? We're cooked, alright. There's no way. Wait. Why is the Lightspeed dash not coming out? I have to, like, spam it? Wait, what? Why am I going, like, extra high up? There it is. Oh, we're freaking dead. Ain't no way. He got me with, like, the overhead from behind him. It ain't working out, dog. I mean, hey, if I didn't do it, we'd never know if that was gonna be bad or not. Susie's out there. Someone just asked me earlier about King Scepter. There you go. I just tested King Scepter for you. We can stay brutality for now. This is fine. Burnt down the whole kitchen. Yeah, but now look at us. Sometimes you gotta go through the tough times before you become the sous chef. Sometimes you gotta just wash dishes. I was washing dishes just now. Now look at me. I'm on fry duty. Next thing you know, they'll put me back on mopping the floor. And then after that, I might be flipping the burger. Who knows? In 5 years, I may be assistant manager. I completely butchered that. That was supposed to be a reference to Coming to America with Eddie Murphy, but I don't think anyone's in chat old enough besides maybe UFG Blaze to even know what that is. To even know who Eddie Murphy is. Oh no. Chat, we're getting old. I'm gonna be 38 this year. And I can't even play Dead Cells with one button. Coming to America 2 actually came out recently. I remember hearing that they will be doing a not remake, but a sequel. But I thought that was just like an internet rumor. They always say they're gonna remake or do a sequel to something, or like a live action of some Disney cartoon, then come to find out it's actually real. I guess all of those have been real, huh? Sheesh. Unk status? It's so bad. TSM Myth, who I don't think is on TSM anymore because that's like a failed organization. Myth posted a tweet just today saying that he's officially Unk status and he's turning 26. So it's like, I guess I'm just dead. Kitty cat? I slightly don't think this works with Quadrabind. Maybe it does. Trying to shoot my cat. Ow. Shot me instead. Which, to be fair, I'd rather I get shot. How are my knees? Funny enough, knock on wood, we're okay. Last year, we were gonna try to learn how to ollie on the skateboard. I do believe I can ollie in the grass. However, I have not gotten the confidence to ollie on pavement. That'll be the real knee check. Unk starts at 35. That means we've been Unk status. Oh no. Back to toxic, really? That's fine. How's my spinal cord? The nervous system part or the flexibility part? Nervous system, I mean, sometimes I feel like I got a little bit of mind fog, but that's about it. Flexibility, it's not great, I can tell you that much. Not like how I was back in my Taekwondo days. Though, to be fair, I could never do splits, even as a kid. A lot of the other folks had the splits machine that you put your legs on, and then you, like, crank it. This is a little bit of, like, imagery for you all. You like sit down in it with your legs open, and then you crank as much as you can to really like feel that stretch. But don't go too far. I never got to do that. Those were very expensive machines. So alas, I never could split as a kid. Even doing a butterfly stretch, I couldn't like put my forehead to the carpet. Why is your character's skin yellow now? It changes in every biome. Oh, little buddy. Alright, I do believe we officially have a quadra-bind build. Every button is actually working. Even the kitty cat. Once we get Killer Instinct, we'll be popping off. Kill Veedotme here? Oh my god. And then you all will be wondering, V, why did the devs turn off quad binding? What was the big deal? Now you see, chat. I was the reason why the devs deactivated Quadra Bind, except when you go to custom mode, but then you lose achievements. Wow. Oh my, okay, chat. This is bad. GigaBusted quad bind build in Dead Cells 3 years ago. The easiest one button survival build. Dead Cells 1 quad bind survival. What? Why did I write it like that? Quad bind, question mark? Dead Cells 1 button build, viewer build. I think we're about to write another one. Right now. Like with this thing, self-synergy Hokuto's bow, that's actually illegitimate. Let's check this just very quickly. It's a little bit of an ammo sink. This is unethical. I posted that as a YouTube Shorts. What Dead Cells item is considered unethical? Half of the people didn't know what I was talking about. Why does he call it unethical? But then, luckily for me, a lot of people actually responded to answer the other people. What does it mean for a build to be unethical? Which, funny enough, that's a little bit of a YouTuber or streamer 101, is be very careful about your inside jokes. Chances are you may alienate the audience when they don't understand what you're talking about. So I will limit my inside jokes, just like that Eddie Murphy bit I did earlier, that only one person in chat knew what I was talking about. Gotta be careful. I guess I can go back now that the curse is done. Mimic check. Not a mimic. I'll save. What's giving you the oil in this setup? We're using a rare oil grenade. An item that I assume a lot of people don't use. However, oil grenade is stronger than infantry grenade. And like a little bit weaker than powerful grenade, but like not enough to make it unusable. It's a really good middle ground. And the radius is actually very big. I don't know if you saw the outline. I dare say it's as big as Powerful Grenade. Let's do this. How do you just check the Mimic? All I do is click the item. If it's a Mimic, it will automatically buy it. If not, then it will let me put it down. Up. That was a rare death we had earlier. I feel like for YouTube live streams, I don't die very often. But sometimes that's a good thing, because maybe some viewers want to see blood. It's okay to be successful more often than not, but to never show a death, then you're like kind of skeptical, right? Why does this dude never die when he plays the game? I don't know. Why do I never see his controller when he's playing? Right? Is it pre-recorded content? My only issue about playing this is like, there's nothing new if I were to take this. This is like the oldest build known to man. Like, I would love there to be something original in here. This is new. All right. I am subscribed to that. We just gotta get actual synergies on it. This now opens up point blank, which is hilarious. I'll keep my jumps. Have you tried Flint, Firebrand, Fire Bomb, and cards? That sounds a little overkill. Perhaps unfair for the monster. It's bad enough I'm using Flint. I also am using cards. That's not fair for the monsters. What are they supposed to do about that? All right, up. Uppies. They can cry harder. B, I've died in this game enough. Screw the monsters. It's my time now. Hey, I hear you. Loud and clear. Screw them. I didn't pay $25 to respect the monsters. It's like the fighting game memes. I didn't pay $60 to block. That is a Dungeon Fighter Duel reference, right? Or maybe it's a Street Fighter, no, not Street Fighter. Maybe it's a DB Fighter Z reference. I didn't pay $60 to block. Is there a world where this is Acrobati Pack? Absolutely. Then it's not quadrubind, right? Is it considered quintuple bind? I'm actually using all 5 things on the same button. How is that not quintuple bind? Pentabind. Wait. What's the difference between quint or quintuple and penta? When do you use one over the other? English majors? One is 5 and one is 5 and 6. Oh God. I can't. This is so unfair. Sorry, cat hair. All right, for anyone watching this, especially as a VOD, like if you're coming into this as a YouTube video, please be aware, I have passed so many really good items to play dual bind, or at least quadra bind, or even penta bind, but I am choosing to not take them because they are old items and I want new items. I already have some of the oldest items in the game. We need some sort of relevant stuff. Does electric whip work with point blank? Yes. Unlike Valmont's whip and stuff like that, it is a ranged item. Latin versus Greek. Penta versus quintuple. Yeah, I still don't know when I would use one over the other. Read the audience, V. Oh. This could be bad. Oh my God, my face. I got like none of my health back. There's a food shop here, so I'm not overly concerned. We just buy our health back. I will take that little staffy that's up there. Like I said, I want at least some new stuff. So when I post this, I can say, Quadra bind build updated for the final update in Dead Cells. Right? I don't want it to be too clickbait. It needs to actually have new stuff in it. Staffy that spreads bleed. A little unfortunate to lose the oil, but maybe we can get an oily kitty cat. Cats have natural oils. That's why you should groom them. That way you spread the oils throughout their fur. You can tell, like when you go and brush the cat, their brush gets all silky, shiny. That's the essential oils in their coat. Wow, really? This is another classic Quadrabind item right here. But it's too old, too old. Could you face flask in this? Yeah, we do have crit. Acrobatic pack first. I might give her the scheme. Even though scheme is very on brand for Quadrabind, I don't know if I want to take it. Wow, so many choices. Oh wow, I forgot to re-roll the Queen Sword. Oops. Another kinda decent acrobatic pack option, especially while playing Brutality. Obviously Hokuto Bow is better, but one less thing to worry about, right? I'll go right first. Look at me being all careful. Even when you're playing quintuple bind in Dead Cells, you could die at any time. The devs may have gotten rid of this, but it's not because it was too strong. It's because you probably should press other buttons than R2 once in a while. And or perhaps the game should not be on autopilot. Now, if you were to look at my build and say this is an autopilot build, that's messed up. How dare you? Okay. Only thing about Indulgence, Indulgence makes you stand still when you cast the spell. I don't really think I want to do that. Stand still, that is. I think I could have ducked and avoided damage. B says Quadrabind is balanced. I mean, look at the King's Scepter plus Rhythm and Bozuki combo. That looked pretty balanced to me. Everyone in chat said it was bad, actually. So I do believe we're okay. I didn't pay $25 to play a video game. Nice. I thought it might actually hit me. I mean, every once in a while, I have to let go of R2 and then press it again. There's a little bit of skill to that. Ancient? Oh, Dracula's Castle, the run back. I'm okay with that. I think this works against death. I don't think it's gonna be like spectacular, but it does work. We just have to get rid of Scheme at some point. We'll go point blank now. Reroll Queen Sword. See if we can get an Oily Cat. What else? Could still do Kill Rhythm, but I don't know how useful that is. Don't really need Ripper because we have a lot of ammo. Really? I actually got like nothing. I mean, I could try to go Frenzy for more HP, though I think Necromancy would heal me for more. It's like kind of weird. Let's just point blank for now. And then we'll decide later, like, oh, maybe we get rid of Queen Sword, or maybe a better Queen Sword shows up in this biome. We'll see. All right. So far, so good, chat. As a reminder, this is a viewer build. If you want to submit your own builds on Twitch, you can do that with channel points. On YouTube, you can do that by becoming a channel member. If you need help doing either of those, let me know and we will get you sorted out. If you've never seen these monsters before, these are part of the new End is Near update. That could have been bad. If there's anything that would kill me here, it's being cursed, I think. Oh wow, I think the kitty cat just soloed that monster up there. Thing is vicious. Wow. It's not better, but I said maybe if we get a better Queen Sword, we'll take it. have a weird section up there. There's still a lot of room combinations I don't think I've ever seen before. Like, I oftentimes say, oh wow, that looks weird. And I genuinely do not think I've seen the room combo. Chat, let me know if you see Staffy crit, by the way. Like, ever. Legendary. Wrenching Whip. A little disappointing, but... Toxic Cloud? Wait, can it work with this? No. Dang. This is a technically new legendary, so maybe in terms of, like, oh, please just use new stuff. Technically, they're doing that? Technically?
No.
Yeah, I do think the Rob here is better, but I'm gonna at least try it for a second. B, the monsters are dying. That's, like, besides the point. There's more to the build than the monsters die. Okay? I need the viewer to look at this and be like, oh snap, he's cooking. He's whipping it up in the kitchen right now. Whipping it like Benihana's. Okay, I cannot beat that. Queen Sword could beat that. What was the build suggestion? So, the build request from a YouTube audience member who is a level V channel member, they just want me to change the buttons in Dead Cells. They were thinking, I know how to kill V at his own game, make him change the buttons around. But to be fair, unless I'm playing the guitar controller or like the drum or keyboard, not keyboard as in mouse and keyboard, like the MIDI keyboard from Rock Band, I don't think changing the buttons is enough to make it like particularly engaging or different for me specifically. So I decided, you know what? Let's give them a little bit of extra. We'll do Quadrabind. I'm sure they weren't thinking about that when they asked. But they'll be so much happier when they see it. Mimic check. All right. What's wrong with my cat? Stop ripping up the walls. How many spray bottles do I need to buy? We're going back. Sheesh. Nail over throwing knife? That removes the acrobatic pack part. And do the old builds have acrobatic pack in it? 3 years ago. Stream today? It does something to me. At least I Ripper? It's one of the ones that it doesn't really look like it belongs in. Is this guy trolling? I wouldn't mind. Going to still. Yeah. Why am I not using acrobatic pack? This is like perfect. There was probably some kind of reason in this video for me to not use Acrobatic Pack. I feel kind of weird. That's a you have to watch the video to see situation. Oh wow, I did not get cursed. The lunch. Kitty is data mining. Those poor devs. So I guess like there's no way to not get your game data mined, right? It's gonna happen. Even if it's a console game, people have found ways to like isolate the data off of the disk. Oh wow, you actually can't throw the kunai. Kind of weird. I can't do anything. The shield actually takes over your entire kit. That is very odd. I guess I should have tried the combo, right? Too late now. Chat, we're fine. The build's great. Why would you want to change anything? Because you want to scale? You want higher level weapons? What's that gonna do for you? Make you do more damage? Give you more fixes to work with? You don't need all that stuff. This is a pull yourself up by your own bootstraps kind of build right here. Also, every item is on R2. A little bit of both. To get you a gamer that can do both situation. I want something easy and I want something strong. Really? It's better than mine. Like literally better. We just don't have burning oil. But 80 plus 40 is higher than 100, right? Math majors, can I get a Y if 80 plus 40 is higher than 100 and if no V go back to elementary school? About to say, how do I do that? With Quadrabind, how do I go up the wall? Speaking of math, after this run, we will do some Monster Train 2. Very, very good game. Probably my favorite game right now. Like, right this second. After Marvel Rivals, I guess. All I can think about is playing Marvel Rivals and... Oh my god, I couldn't stop that. Monster Train 2. I do love holding the ignition to fight. Just holding the gas, it's so funny. Alright, chat, we're good to go, people. Sell off this wrenching whip. We've seen multiple, no, 2 legendaries in 1 biome, right? Isn't that kind of nuts? What are the chances? Nail plus whip plus combo as soon as I sold it. Oh, right, combo is technically new in regards to the, just keeping brand new mutations in here. Could have been interesting. If something comes up, we'll consider it. I never reroll the cat. We gotta get it oily. Assuming cat can spread oil, what if it can't? I don't think this can. Alright, we're not married to the build. Things might change. How many hours do I have in Dead Cells? 2,700? 2,732.7. Does it look like I have 2,732.7? Or do I look like an amateur? Is that why you had to ask? I'm gonna say this is the most dangerous part. Dealing with the freaking blades. I couldn't. I may have had the dodge roll ready. Dang. Maybe I do need Ripper. I actually ran out of ammo. We'll see. It should be irrelevant. Another cat. Oily cat. Yo, just like mine at home. Just like him. You'll know if the house has cats. Just look on like the bottom corners, especially around the kitchen. You'll see little brown stains for them like rubbing their cheeks and spreading that oil on the walls. They're marking their territory. And when they see you, they run away because you invaded the territory. I don't care about scheme, right? I need cooldown reduction. Though I guess I could just use Instincto. I just don't think we're gonna crit that much. I think most monsters will die. But we can confirm along the way. Yo, the Pentabind build. This is a world premiere build right here. Chat, if you've seen this build somewhere else, assume they got it from me. This is a Veedotme original right here. I don't even know what the thumbnail looks like. I assume it's just like... Oh, maybe you used the guy from the meme that's like wiping his forehead with like the one button. It's technically two buttons, but you could just Photoshop one of the buttons away. I was about to say, that better not be another legendary. Yeah, alright. Would this cat synergize with Fire Blast? Kind of depends on like how quickly the cat goes to enemies. But yeah, absolutely. We do the same thing with Oily Owl. Use it with things like Pyro or Fire Blast as a free oil source. Plus, the owl is good anyway. I think someone said earlier... Oh, wow. Those are handcrafted spikes right there. Someone said earlier about, like, not being able to beat 1BC or something like that, but as you're watching me play, remember I have thousands of hours in this game, so definitely do not compare my gameplay to yours in a bad light. Just take it as areas where you could maybe try things out. if V did it and it's not pre-recorded content, then surely I can do it. You can't get out of 4 BC. You gotta use all your health pots to get to the giant. That's the only thing you need to worry about, is getting to the giant. Don't even worry about Hand the King or anything else. Just giant. I am getting some crits. Savvy's eating too. Soon to transform in like a million years. Soon to evolve at least a million years from now. Zero BC tips? You're still exploring the game at that point. Go to every biome, use health pots, learn and collect blueprints, unlock items. Don't just sit on items because some YouTuber told you it's like a B rank or a C rank and you're sitting there waiting for S rank stuff. I'd say unlock everything and then you decide what you like and don't like. Kill, die, repeat. Roguelite, by the way. Yeah, I hear you. I do. But some people still like to at least talk about games outside of, oh, yes, I get it. Play the game more and I will eventually be successful. I did not mean to come down here. Kind of worked out, though. This is why I don't have melee mutation either. Queen Sword almost works as a miniature melee. When it does the first hit, the monster has to like wait until the reality slash comes in. So it's almost like it's being slowed. I know it doesn't give you bonus damage for slow and it doesn't freeze them eventually. But you can almost assume it acts like a slow or a stagger. Something like that. Tips for 2 BC. That's Inquisitors. I think in 2 BC, I actually had to take a break and farm cells. I didn't like completely do my forge, but I remember I had to stop for a second for just like maybe 3 farming runs. And after that, like I got more higher level weapons and then I was okay. Get bopped. Learn to parry in 2 BC. I'd rather wait to 3 BC to learn to parry. It's more important in 3 BC, I think, because of the Rampager. Devs, I wish I knew how close my leg hugger was to digivolving. This is certainly a quad bind item. And did not exist when the first video was made. We can get that after the biome's done. Then we have to go Instincto, I believe. That way we have base class for bosses. Finish 5 BC before learning how to parry. Yeah, I won't say that parrying is required gameplay to beat Dead Cells. What I will say is for Rampagers specifically, it's kind of nice to learn their timings. And I think parrying helps with that. Where's the curse? Just Armadillo Pack instead? You're not wrong. That is very, very viable option. Is Armadillo Pack. Ow. Found it. Nice little stack of monsters over there. I've been hit twice so far, so not great. That's not something we take here. For Quadra Bind, that actually requires me to turn hold to attack off, which is completely different. We will not be turning hold to attack off. Chat, what do you all think? Do we go Face Flask or stick with the double pet? Both are good, but from a Quadra Bind perspective, I'm not exactly sure which one I want to do. Which one is more interesting to the viewer? Oh, the happy birthday? Oh, that's great. Face Flask, no kitty cat. That's our oily cat. We have Flaming Trail Hokuto's bow. Is this custom mode? Yes, this is custom mode. Oh crap, I forgot where it was. I'd rather drop Leg Hugger, to be honest. Oh, the only issue is now we'll never be full HP. So I have to reroll the Queen Sword more. Undying Shores. I love using the biome map to tell me where to go. If I could have the game to just randomly put me into the next biome, I would take it. This is the best I have. Wow, that was my original throwing dagger. Poison. I mean, I have Toxic Cloud on Face Flask. It's a little dangerous. But we'll have Vengeance, right? So maybe it doesn't matter. So now it's Vengeance, Acrobatic Pack, Instincto. And there you go. There's your quintuple bind. Tell the devs I sent you. Actually, don't tell them, because I don't want to be put on the spot for giving you all more stuff that broke the game. Just say you got it from Billy or something. Or some Redditor posted it, and the thread got deleted. Now, unfortunately, I don't crit that much in the biome. So Face Flask activity is going to be a little low. Uh-huh. Interesting, interesting. I have no idea what I just saw. I prefer not to think about it. I can come in. I was gonna say, you're gonna get some really good brand locks. That great value stuff is not gonna keep me away. I was about to say, am I just not doing damage? Chat, I can't think of a single lock brand. Like when I was back in high school and we had lockers that you had to buy a new lock every year because you keep forgetting the combination after summer vacation. Do kids even have to worry about that anymore? Do they even have lockers, or does everything just go on the Chromebook? Like, why have lockers at all when everything's just on Chromebook? What works well with Panchaku? I don't know about the Frostbite, but the other two stuff sound okay. But everyone seems to love Frostbite. I'll take this for the HP. Need to get gold or you'll cry. I assume that's gold in Marvel Rivals. Do I have anyone in chat who is gold in Marvel Rivals that has tips? I know we're playing Dead Cells right now, but can I get any tips for Marvel Rivals? I gotta have at least one Celestial Smurf in the chat right now. Let me in! My life! Replace Frostbite with Open Wounds for Panchaku? I mean, if it's a bleed damage Panchaku, maybe. I think I'd rather have Instincto in there for the cooldown reduction on crits. Since Brutality has some really good skills, like Knife Dance, that you would really want to spam. Looking for new stuff. It did show up. This is like actually unethical. If you take this, the game's over. It's just GG. Is that right? Is this allowed? Like, I could do the dual bind with the two of these. Like, this is probably one of the strongest builds right now. Strongest in North America. I feel kinda bad about losing the Hokuto's bow. Let's play this a little bit and see how it feels. Though I assume it feels great. About to say, I haven't actually used Face Flask at all. Canonically, the character is not ethical. You know what? That's the best answer I've heard all day. That means V, do whatever it takes for the busted build. The viewer will actually appreciate it. They don't want you to hold back. Okay. No idea how to go in there. Thank you for answering each other's questions, by the way. As a reminder, we're dual streaming to both Twitch and YouTube today, so kind of hard to get everybody. I don't even have a way to like show all of your comments to each other. I'm probably gonna have to find some solution to that. I don't really show chat on screen in the first place, but I know a lot of streamers do that nowadays. I feel like back in the day, you wanted all the real estate to just show the game, but I think nowadays people like seeing the chat. We're rich! Oops. I don't think there's anything new I would take. As in like a new item. Something released after the last Quadrabind videos were released. And that was 3 years ago. Kill final boss on 4 boss cells didn't give you anything. Were you using an aspect? Like aspect of the damned, aspect of Firestarter, perhaps bloodthirsty aspect. Any of those would prevent you from getting a boss cell. $25.5. Dang, the freaking nail is actually very strong. And technically, we can do up slashes. Like, I don't have to always do forward. All right, we get the carrot, and then we get this bread. Remove some useless weapons, but there's still 20 plus. Yeah, sorry, I don't know what the issue could have been. You've been slacking on this game? What have you been playing instead, Hamster? If you don't mind me asking. I'm sure slacking on this game means you've been playing something else. Raiding in FF14. Now that's something that doesn't come up on this channel. A little bit of Veedotme deep lore. This channel used to be a Final Fantasy XIV main game channel back when it first came out. Well, not first, but back when AAR came out. Yeah, this like is not great. I mean, to be fair, you could actually do it in Quadrabind and then rotate through every button. It itself is not a very good item to be doing that with. So I don't think I'm gonna take it. Time for cards? Every build on my channel will have cards in it. We have to at least make some kind of change here. Be the change you want to see. Combo. Vengeance. Instincto. Alright. I'm gonna do something a little silly. If I die, I will activate the assist mode button to continue playing. I just want to be a little silly, that's all. A show controller. Can you all see? I just need Scarecrow to slash one time. Okay. I'm too far. Crap. I couldn't do the meme. Oh, do you need melee mutation? Is that the issue? I'm surprised Scarecrow could attack me. Now, to be fair, my health did not really move very much, which is great. But that could have been so much better. I don't remember it being able to hit me. I think I was missing a detail. No, the build sucks. The monster can hit me. That's bullcrap. Now how am I gonna post this as a YouTube vid? Just keep it as a live stream? That's such a waste. We'll go high peak. We haven't done spoiler in a while, I think. Yeah, I think my issue with going to Infestic Shipwreck while cursed is I don't know if I've ever seen a cursed chest in Shipwreck. However, it could actually spawn here. You struggle in cursed biomes? Any tips? That's a tough one. I mean, you could try the mutations, like fight for your life. Some people I have seen have started running that full time. Like, they actually use that in every build. And that probably is okay. I think it's more so like a gameplay thing. Besides the sore loser, like there's really nothing that can prepare you for sore loser, just cursing you from killing it. But the other two have at least some counterplay. Hello. You could even parry the little skull that comes from the cursor, the one that launches the skull at you. So Armadillo Pack can actually parry that. I always have to check these. Oh, I should have Mimic checked it, actually. Okay. Chat, I want to thank you all for tuning in today. On a Saturday afternoon, you could be doing anything right now. You could be playing some Expedition 33. You could be playing some Marvel Rivals. You could be playing, I don't know what other games released recently. Isn't this, like, really dangerous? Kill it! Sheesh! Cat's taken 9 lives to kill that one monster. And those are my lives. Alright, looking good. Is there a possibility for a new update for this game? No. Development is done. What you see is what we got. Unless someone finds a way to do some really sophisticated mods for this game. But as far as we know, modding to that degree is challenging, to say the least. The architecture allows for skin mods fairly easily. You could do some map manipulation. But unfortunately, if you're trying to make custom areas, the game requires you to basically have an entirely custom run, like from start to finish. You can't say, for example, I'm gonna remake... No, I can't, like, add a new biome and have it randomly spawn in line with toxic sewers. It's either you're playing the real game of Dead Cells, or you're gonna, like, replace the entire game with your mod. You're playing Binding of Isaac on Steam Deck. Yeah, I feel like I'd like to finish Isaac someday, but then sometimes I think there's so much game to Isaac, I should just work on newer stuff. Though, to be fair, I have been working on a couple of videos, basically the roguelike you couldn't beat. First one is Binding of Isaac, second one is Have a Nice Death. No, not Isaac, I'm sorry. The first one is Skull the Hero Slayer. The second one... Sorry, the second one is Have a Nice Death. I don't think Isaac is in there. But it's an interesting thought for sure. What's the malaise doing? Well, nothing for us. But essentially, if I take too long to get through this biome, the monsters get stronger. And if I take too long, I take too much. I take more damage, I should say. I think it goes up to like maybe 30% more damage taken. If you play Skull, play some Aesthetic. Yeah, we're lucky. We are 100% achievements in Skull the Hero Slayer. Even the no damage taken ones. Legendary? Wow. Wow. Chat, the legendaries today have been kinda nuts as far as usability goes. Obviously I'm not using a single one. But it does not mean that they weren't good. $124 hours in and only 148 achievements. I assume that's in Binding of Isaac. Like, it might make for a good video at some point, but that's a lot of investment. That I think more exotic roguelikes, like a Skull or a Have a Nice Death, might be like better use of that time. I knew it. Oh, pray there's some monsters left. I need 2 monsters. Literally just 2. Yeah, like, I don't know what to say for, like, can I get some tips on the cursed biomes? Like, I don't know what to say about that. Pray that there are monsters left. That's all you can really do. I guess I can check them all. Bone? Not very good for Quadrabind. Alright, chat, we're just about good to go. I just want to make sure there's no other scrolls on the map. To do that, I need my map revealed. Otherwise, we might be missing some stuff. Why has the map not been revealed? Not that big. There it is. All right. Wow, I only had that left for the game to show me. Pretty good. All right, 39 brutality. We are not setting world records over here, but what I will say is that the builds should be legit. We can do this. I think this is fine. $39 minutes? Really? Usually I take so much longer. You got comboed by a cursed mob and a tentacle in ancient sewers. Dropped down, got cursed, got hit. Yeah, there's no tip to that at all. You could say, oh, play slower. You could say, oh, always look before you jump. But sometimes you will actually kill the sore loser without you even realizing you're killing it. With like a fire grenade or something. And then you just die to that. I think the only answer is fight for your life. Damn the Vigor is the name of the mutation. Where's my cat? Oh crap, I forgot to show my holding the R2 button the entire time. That was what's supposed to happen for Scarecrow, and it didn't work. It worked here though. Why? I have no idea. I guess like the difference between attack speed or something. Hey, not bad. Veedotme. It's a seek. Legendary. As a reminder, after this run, we're playing some. Oof. We're playing Monster Train 2. Alright, final area. I think everything's fine. I'm even gonna keep the healing piece. Don't really need to, but it's a little bit of stakes, right? I take double damage, so. Was that you slow walking? Yes. I do that manually. With analog stick. I play D-pad though. So the only time I use analog stick is when I have to slow walk. Wow, good for you. We do not have direct Shantae protection. I think the kitty cat can kill it, but only if I do like the skill portion. I do not think a base kitty cat will jump all the way up to fight the genie. It is oily. We lose out on the poison damage. I don't trust it. I'd have to get like a pretty good RNG roll. Poison and oil and fire damage. I forgot I can just use nail and aim up. Now, as a reminder, this is a top 3 brutality build of all time. Please do not think that this is the cooked build out of nowhere. No, this is basically a hot pocket. It's very good. You might get the runs after, but it was pretty good when you had it. Oh my god! Oh, it's back. Okay. False alarm, chat. False alarm. Sometimes you gotta bring out the classics. The top 3s. Just a reminder. Make sure the game knows I'm serious. They'll be playing with me. I got these top 3 builds on deck. At any time. I wish the game would try. Make me pull out the top 3. Where am I going? I'm going to hell. What was this? Again, 2,700 hours. I've never seen that go all the way down there and result in nothing. Yo, blank all day. Hey, Veedotme, you are the nicest and most talented streamer of Dead Cells. I hope you have a good weekend. Hearts to you and those close to you. Thank you. I appreciate the kind words. One day, I will be the most talented streamer of not Dead Cells for you. Maybe that's Blaze Blue. Maybe that's Elden Ring Night Rain. We'll see. The jury is still out on Night Rain. I trust FromSoft. I don't trust their servers. Oh, what? How'd he get there? I thought it was gonna spawn next to me. That's why I took a victory swig. You know, I'm surprised the animation on Face Flask is not stopping me from attacking. I know it's like a quick install, but I thought it was quick enough. No, I thought it was slow enough that it would interrupt my combos. But Beheaded seems to not care and just does them instantly. I'll take the double jump. When you say Blaze Blue, do you mean Entropy Effect or Central Fiction? Isn't Central Fiction like a 10-year-old game? Not throwing shade, I just, like, for relevancy's sake, it's probably Entropy Effect. And also, we've been like, oh my god, I for some reason couldn't climb. I'll drink. They got a chug out of me. Sig protection. Anyway, we've been on this roguelike thing for a few years now. Why am I just taking so much damage all of a sudden? I think it's the missiles. Can't hit it. Chat, we gotta lock it. Alright? Enough with the damage. We've been too locked out for too long. That's probably the only damage I've taken this entire run. Was in that 30-second segment just now. All right. Good routes for 2BC? I actually don't even think about routes when I play. At that point, I think you just need to get all your runes. So you have to route to whatever the runes are. And then from there, it's just whatever fits the weapons that you have, especially for the bosses. You may not be able to even kill the boss with the build you have. Like if you have Nutcracker, that's probably not Giant. If you have Stun Grenade, that means no Scarecrow. So you have to think about it that way. It's at CEO. The last, like, gotta use my wording correctly here. The last fighting game that I played that wasn't a mainstream fighting game was Under Night in Birth. The last one that came out. Just as a hashtag ad with Retrobation. And it was actually fun. They have a very good mission mode. Alright, we didn't get the new cat because I didn't trust the rerolls. I don't really care for the 100% thing here. Okay, we got burning oil damage. That's fine. Of course, this is 20% less damage than we had before, but we no longer take extra damage. So I would say that's probably worth the investment. And then we're good to go. Chat, as a reminder, this is the final true boss of Dead Cells. If you don't want to get spoiled on the true boss, I'd say close your eyes. Wow, we also have other reasons why this might be spoiler, so definitely don't look until I say you can look. I'll hold off on the audio. Let's get in here. Back again, the spoiler boss says. They say back again because I have done this many times. I've spoiled I told you, look away. Dang, I should have followed. So we can't get the infinite stun on this boss for some reason. I don't know why Hand of the King is just unlucky in that regard. Like, unlucky for him, good for us. We're doing chunksters, though. What in the world? There's the oil. There's the flame. He drinking. He can't keep up. Well, rip flawless. I fell on the freaking bomb. Okay. I guess we weren't gonna get it in the first place. I don't have to attack during that. I just like to because I feel like it's entertaining for you all. You could just do the dodges and wait until it's safe. Anatawa. But obviously I want to style on the boss until I get hit, and then who's styling on who after all. It's still a spoiler. Don't look. I have not told you to look yet. I'll tell you when it's clear. I'm not saying nothing. People's eyes are closed. It's a good cutscene, though. Oh, cool. Spoilers. I can't say anything. I almost thought my game glitched. I know obviously there's that going on, but I thought I saw an FPS drop. Yeah, 17 FPS. That's weird. Yo, we did it. That is quinta bind or pentabind, whatever you want to call it, in Dead Cells. We have not done this in literally 3 years. We didn't think it was possible. For all we knew, the best quad binds, I guess to be fair, by the end of that, it was a quad, not a penta. But all of these are dirt old. My hair is still, like, I'm still going to the barber shop back here. That's how old these are. We did a brand new world premiere quadrabind build just now, thanks to a viewer build submission from the YouTube side. If you like what you saw, leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you want to see more roguelikes and stuff like this. However, for Dead Cells, as far as we're concerned in Dead Cells land, I think we're ready to the next game in. That was not half bad. I dare say we cooked. Someone out there may say no cook was involved because that was a pre-cooked Factor or HelloFresh meal. But to those people, I say, you don't know what you're talking about. I cooked. So what if it came in the mail and was frozen and I only had to toss it in the microwave? That's cooked. That was legit. All right, day 2. Monster training. Pre-cooked meal, sometimes that's the best meal you can get. That's the GRE. GRE? Is it MRE? Chat, where am I getting GRE from? It's meal ready to eat, right? The music in this game is so freaking good. Honestly, this might be the new starter music for the stream coming up. There it is. There it is. Brand new world premiere game. Eventually I have to do these dimensional challenges, which I'll probably do on my own time. Unless Gilda is only unlocked here. Lady Gilda? That makes it look like I have it unlocked. So, new run. You've unlocked an additional Pyre Heart. You can select Pyre Hearts before starting a run. Each one has different powers. Collect them all. We're on a win streak of 1. Battles have additional enemies. Yeah, if there's supposed to be a different clan member here, I gotta figure out some other terminology. I don't like that. Equipment cards cost 0. Add 3 random equipment cards to the starting deck. Attack and health benefits from equipment are doubled. All cards have 1 fewer upgrade slot. I think this is like a full run, isn't it? I thought it was like beat this in 1 turn. Sort of like what Yu-Gi-Oh does. Alright, we'll just start up the new run. I really am not a fan of playing Pyreborn. I think it's like not fun. But we only have Luna Coven outside of that. And I already have a win on Angel and Luna. After playing a card from your primary and allied clan, draw 1 extra card next turn. Oh wow, these have different health values. Once per battle, select the heart to restore the front friendly units on all floors to full HP. Could be interesting. I think they want you to play with the different hearts. Yeah, win a challenge, spend coins. There's a lot of stuff to do. A lot of variety in this game, actually. All right, top in. Final boss is the Rage and Melee Weakness boss. We have 2 Flickers, 2 Gravity, New Moon Descend, Full Moon Ascend. That one's kind of tough. Spell Slam. Restore the full HP. Apply spell weakness to an enemy. If it's hit by a spell, it takes that much damage again. So it takes double the damage per stack. Starter cards are free. It's very strong here. Unit cards without an upgrade have reduced cost. We have to ascend and descend. We have to change moon cycles. I feel like it's Tuning Fork. And then this thing with Slay gets permanent damage, which is like usually okay, but sometimes this is just like the right move. You just have to do this on first floor, which is sometimes a little bit annoying. But we should have some decent damage this way. -1 draw, sure. Sometimes it hurts, but it's pretty early on. So you all may have never seen this game before. If you have questions, I think I can answer most questions. Oh, this thing has no attack power. Yeah, so these are all 0 cost, even though I think this is normally a 0 cost thing anyway. It's kind of funny. Yeah, so they're only taking the 1 damage. Okay, so this is lethal. We're not really changing moon phases. I guess there's a world where we can like stay in new moon so we can always drag things down. That might be kind of interesting. But I think we change. The Luna Covenant's moon affects certain cards. The moon changes phase every turn, so I don't always have descent, which is kind of awful. Ooh, we're gonna need card draw. Because we have so much stuff that costs 0, we're gonna have to do a better job of just blowing through mana. Okay. We don't have a ton we can do here. With Pyro, that is. So we don't have lethal, which is whatever. I guess having the Slay version of that would have been kind of interesting, because I would have some bonus damage by now. I'm playing every card because I want to unlock stuff. What Dead Cells yesterday? Any tips? Spin your cells to unlock new stuff. You're gonna get a lot of blueprints, and you might see tier lists on what not to unlock, but don't listen. Unlock everything. Kind of a big Pyrogel. I hate that this is, like, realistically only the 5 damage. I guess if they have Pyrogel, it might be more. This is good for our frontline unit. On summon, phase the moon, another gravity. Deal 25 damage to front enemy unit, full moon, deal damage twice. Probably have to bring stuff like that in. They have good synergy together, both as like spell focuses. We'll try a spell augment. Moon cycle, some damage. Another tank. Is there a world where we have too many of those? Alright. Spell chain. Ephemeral copies, always good. Double stack is also pretty good. Oh, I didn't take the 5 stack thing. Spell chain could be like double descend monsters. It's just gonna cost me 1. I'd have to like reduce it. I do have enough to do both. You could also double Silver Strike, which is pretty strong. For free. But to be fair, 10 magic power goes longer. Like, it goes farther on this thing than any of the other items. So I think this is okay, because we definitely want to double tap it. But I will do the -1 on one of my gravities, in case that ends up being something we have to start focusing on. Removal. Could remove 1 Shield Steward, because we have 2 tanks now. Just have to make sure that one's gonna get damage, because that could be a now we have no damage situation. Moon phase mechanic sometimes feels overly complicated. The first time I played the character, it seemed very fun to me. The Coven character. But I can see where it could be, like, not great. Maybe you do this, so we still have damage on second row. This looks pretty cool. Yeah, this has really been the only game on my mind. Oh, we're doing the double damage. To all. Like, I'm trying to see if I can make lethal without using my ability. Like, I would usually just pop it immediately. Titan skin. So it actually hits twice. Deal damage twice. It's not double the damage. It literally pings it twice. Which is very good. Very, very good. Oh no. Okay. So they all get the stacks. So I can pop all the back row. Then I just have to deal with this one. 3 cooldown. Not worth using it for that. Yo, Timekeeper over on the Twitch side. Good to see you. We are dual streaming today. We got lethal here, but no reason not to press buttons. Final wave. That kills through Titan skin. Takes 2 times damage because it's doing 2 damage. Ah, I see. And then I get it back. I probably should have stacked the fire starter on it first before I did that. Slight misplay. Look at how I'm way over on mana every time. Oh crap, I do no damage. Uh-oh, why would I want to ascend here? It's an argument to get rid of this. I guess I should gravity it. Oh, I can flicker. Alright, we got lethal. So what I like about this game more than Slay the Spire is I feel like it's not always just a puzzle to be solved. Bloody Moon. Deal 25 damage. If it kills, get 2 mana. Restore HP, get armor, and then another Silver Strike. These are good, but sometimes I feel like getting the mana back, I could have just used something like this that does literally more damage for less mana. Like, it's free to kill a unit for 25, or I can do 50, more than 50 usually, for 1. Maybe I just hate pirate cards. Spells again. Equipment and rooms. And I don't really need to heal myself. So I feel like going to the right is a little bit unfortunate. But I do kind of want a room. We could get Pirate Gel room. We could get whatever the spell booster room is. Perhaps a Pyroborn, such as yourself, might be better by letting me tinker a little bit with your equipment. Do you want me to partake in the equipment? Oh, in the experiment. Graft a random equipment on a unit. Graft an equipment from your deck on a unit. I guess I should have gone into the equipment room first. Very good. Come by again sometime. I have more experiments I could conduct. What'd it do? Glass cannon? Wait, it has 0 HP now? Huh. Interesting, interesting. Gain mana when the unit dies. This equipment gains damage every moon cycle. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +3 stacks. Bottom row. Could draw it immediately. Because we're like over on mana, right? The plus mana we probably don't need because we're over on mana. Alright. That's the stat boost the equipment is giving you. Glass Cannon gives 0 bonus HP. Oh, it doesn't actually reduce the character's HP? I assume that's why it was called Glass Cannon. Fragile. If the unit loses health, it dies. Oh, I guess it permanently gets removed from your deck. That's fun. I mean, I guess... No, I still think it goes on top floor, because it's like, we don't want it to get, like, in too much danger. Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Why are you dying to this? When they die, the graft is severed for the rest of combat and the equipment goes into your hand. Push the unit to the back. Is it not just doing 13 damage? I feel like there's a secondary mechanic here that's making this thing take 40 damage. Oh my god, I did it again. I wasted the spell weakness. Like, are we okay with letting that go? Maybe doing 4 damage to me? Considering I want to keep the Phoenix Fire. Could maybe use the slam on it. Apply spell weakness to all enemy units. Yeah, wow. Rip, that thing is actually gone. Goes down to 55. Definitely want to stack this thing. This is going to heal due to this thing, I think. It would have been interesting if I could pop this, move this up, and be able to deal like another big hit to this thing. Oh, we're on Descend right now. This sucks because what happens is the boss just goes up to that floor. Alright, so we got lethal there. Don't kill this thing. Alright, lethal there. We can ping this for quite a bit. I know we're not working on these. My hope is I don't have to if I get enough Pyre Gel over here. We shouldn't take too much at the top. We're just way over on mana. $247. So you're dead. Nothing I can do about that. This gets hit twice because this thing's in the back. Can give it some health. Let live for one more turn. Basically, the goal is that when this comes back around for full moon, could likely kill it on the spot. This is gambling. Alright, we got gravity. It's not exactly the best gamble in the world, just to say that. I don't know if you have to fire starter first. Nice. Chat, we won the gamble. And we're still at 70 HP. We actually didn't get touched. Double the amount of Pyre Gel on a unit. Restore 20 to friendlies. Overheal gives you armor. When a unit gets Pyre Gel, it gets 3 more. Obviously, super heat on a boss is pretty impressive. But we have to put on a lot of Pyre Gel in basically 1 round on bottom floor. I kind of don't like title turning in general. I feel like it's unsustainable. Just 3 mana for a little bit of armor when we don't have like big spell bonuses. And we can't get that later. Right now I feel like we don't have it. Extinguish. Triggers on death. Avarice. Strike Pyre Gel. 8. It's not really that much of a tank to put on bottom row. But obviously if anything gets by, then this could apply more Pyre Gel for third row. Just still not like super great. These things are kind of weird. Considering this deck has like healing in it. This deck can kill its own characters too. Alright, so we know we don't need mana. It's probably card draw, but to be honest, I think I need more units. Especially since I lost a couple. Buff your units. Yes. When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gets extra stacks. And it itself is stronger. Avarice 5 gets bonus damage per dollar that you start with. Technically, it's a very good unit, just to say that. Very strong, because you could get double attack on it. It's very expensive. Conduit. I need this on our tank. Oh, this one still has the glass cannon. What does it mean to die? If the unit loses, any health at all, it dies. Got it. So conduit. Wonder which is better. Like if we heal, Titanite's better. Just really expensive. We definitely want quick on Zealot. What a sad sight. HP on the Mauler's probably okay. And then Titanite, our tank. All right, here we go. B, are you gonna showcase the new Ravens Watch DLC on the 27th? I would like to. I definitely have it on my calendar. Prayer stones each floor. These kind of suck. It's a lot of money. I haven't taken any damage yet. Yeah, I do Ravens Watch every single time they do an update. So yeah, I would definitely like to do some. Wow, playing that is all of my mana just gone. I would like to do this. Maybe it's something like this. And then we have to figure out what's gonna happen with this thing. Alright, so these things have 100 HP. They're on every floor. They can't move. And they have spikes. It's not a ton. But it is real. 2, but we're gonna put the 1 cost here. We have to save mana to use this twice. Deal 6. Why am I dealing 6 here? Oh, because we added conduit. That's so big. That's actually kind of giga. Good turn. All right, glass cannon came back. You're actually dying to the freaking reflect. If I play this thing, it automatically dies. One hit. Maybe that's okay. Hopefully it actually does the damage. It does. Nice. That's a waste. Maybe it would have been better on top floor. I should have put it in front of the Spear Steward. Dang, not enough to heal. Oh, we have an undo button. I forgot about that. Now you live, because you don't actually attack. Damage. Just pop that. This thing is gaining damage whenever things die next to it. Wow, a 1 heal. All right, so now we got the big guns coming in. Sell it. With glass cannon, could have been like kind of gnarly. No like armor or anything on this. Oh, apparently I won't be killing this. I think that's okay. It's a little bit of money loss. Can definitely pop this. We gotta figure out how to get better healing on the next floor. Descend. I think that's okay to do. They're gonna get like possibly a lot of damage between each other. Like, can I kill this thing? 9. There we go. Unfortunately, it's still gonna do some damage to me. Like, it swings first. 69. I'm doing 30 damage on this floor. Or they gain 1 attack. So it's like, technically I could kill these. They gain 2 damage each. These deal 8 and 7s. So maybe the 2 damage each is actually worth more for me. In that case, I may not do the descend. It's like I may save that. Yes, I'm taking a lot less damage. Just in case. Because it doesn't go away until I actually do a spell, I believe. Nice. Whelp me. Just a nice whelp. Lethal there. Not really strong enough to just kill it. This one might actually get past. And I don't know if I have a... Oh, wow, it died. Okay. Yo, we're chilling. Now, how to do this. We got good flicker. Silver Strike only hits front. Should have saved that. We got Gravitas. Flicker kills all. And now this is the front unit. Yeah, order of operations doesn't matter here. Alright, no lethal. As A-OK, it dies on the next one. You technically get less points for doing this way. Basically, if it died on first floor, you would get more points in regards to progression, I guess. Nice. Yeah, so that was 2 turn. If it was 1 turn, I would have gotten 30%. Make It Rain is pretty good for us. So is Dragon's Breath on first floor. Chamber second floor. Assuming my double striker's farming up there. Make It Rain first floor is just so good. It does so much damage. Moon Cycle gain Conduit for first floor. Grant friendly units Conduit 5 as a room. Second floor room. That's actually kind of important. Alright. Remove 2 cards. Fog. Rooms. Spell augments. Equipment. Artifact. Slay gives you bonus damage permanently, which could go on our sweep character. Hall of Mirrors. Get a copy of a friendly room of friendly summon, which would let me get 2 sweep guys. They cost 3. So that's already 6. And that... Oh, there are 2 costs. So one of them would have to tank, unfortunately. I'd have to get like 1 more space to run Hall of Mirrors efficiently. I think it's just Blade. The first unit you summon each turn gets Conduit 4. Deal 3 piercing damage whenever an enemy moves. stacking the conduit. This is gonna get kind of nutty. Spell -2 mana and consume, and then you can remove the consume. That's fun. I have enough. -1 cost, get the card immediately. On Make It Rain, that's not bad, honestly. We lose money every round, but I'm kind of okay with that. And then you magic power it. That will absolutely kill something. -2 cost, and we don't have anything that really costs much mana. Add magic power plus consume. Add spell chain. A second spell chain silver strike. And then remove the cost. If we had a way to get full moon more often. All right. The money thing might be an issue, just to say that. I'm okay with some Titan skin. It's 4 Titan skin, which is quite a bit. Doesn't exactly brick me, I hope. Do you do this now? Then I wouldn't be able to really play anything else. This freaking thing, there's no way! Alright. Second room showed up. How do we do this? They're reducing 4 damage. We do not have lethal there. Unless I spell slam it. We drew the free Make It Rain. Oh, that hits all units? Wow. Oh, that's freaking lethal. I have no money now. That's not a problem, right? Ooh, this thing has anti-spell tech. Unlucky. So we're gonna get sapped. I'm only doing like 26 damage. And then my dragon's damage gets reduced. Like really annoying. Triggers after dealing a killing blow gets rage. I guess I could have kept that and then maybe popped it here. Don't want to sap my dragon too much. We kill everything but this. That's funny. So they're mostly dying because of this thing. I have some pretty big damage here, TBH. But ideally, this is best. That's not lethal. It should die next floor, right? Dang, wasted. I should have spread that to the other one. The game does have an undo button. I could be using it a lot more. Alright, dead. Ooh. What's this all about? Corruption? I'm gonna die to corruption? Dang, if only I had my AoE! I'm gonna lie, I might just sap myself to death. Like, this row does no damage. It's only my Phoenix that does damage. It's like, I could just kill it, I think. It just sucks that I reduce my attack power by so much to make that happen. A brief respite. Get destroyed. All right, we're chilling. Final wave. This boss has a bunch of reanimate, and I actually did not get the ideal opener here. In fact, this is quite awful. I would need to be able to pop this and then put spell weakness here. Or jelly sneeze? It's like, what's more valuable? Getting a bunch of Pyrogel on this? Or double damage? I think the Pyrogel might be more. Oh, we can get both, actually. So lethal, but I do want to get through, like, as much damage as possible. Should have done Firestarter first, but we don't know if we'll need it. 28, 44. I don't think I'm gonna reach it. I don't know if I have lethal on this thing. Found it. All right, that's better. We should have lethal. Nice. Not nice. It has reanimate 6 times. Interesting. All right, you're dead. Slay. I believe I kill it in first swing. Nice. Yo, Vent, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. I'd say this run is for you, but I'm using the character that I hate the most. Moneymaker, we have no eggs. Mind Cage. For the tank, it's already grafted with equipment. Nothing else has equipment. Or nothing else has an ability. We'd have to really bank on something that gives an ability. Some kind of unit. I guess we could put it on the whelp. That's not terrible. Consume, gain 1 mana, face the full moon. For Descend. For Silver Strike. And then we freeze this. Okay. Artifacts, money, equipment. We don't need to heal. Quick. Train stewards, get multi-strike. That's for like top row. Deal 50 damage to all units at the start of combat, including my own units, I believe. That's a tough one. I feel like this probably does something. But maybe we just do this and put all the train stewards up top. And then I don't have to get rid of them. It's free as well. On deployment phase, draw 10 cards. Summoning a whelp reduces the cooldown of friendly units by 1. That is a whelp. The only one in my deck. At the end of turn, if it's a full moon, spells in your hand gain plus 10 magic power, but I blow through all my cards. I don't like that. Removal. I can still buy something. I don't know what I'd remove. Honestly, like, none of this is outright bad for us. It's either free or it's just a starter card. So, interesting spot to be in. This is normally not bad if you have like a bunch of free stuff. And then I don't think we can reroll. We'll go to 120. Chat, this game's so freaking good. I'm impressed every single time I play until I die. But to be fair, we're on the streak. I think it's this no matter what. Yo, Royal Businessman, welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Oh, these are new. So if these get eaten, they give their friendly units damage shield. And then haste. Very annoying. I mean, I can play my entire hand, right? Except, like, maybe we want to play this twice. Oh, and I drew Conduit. Planetarium. That has to get played. Alright. We got good Firestarter tech. This does lethal on everyone by itself. That is very strong. Well, down lethal. Don't even have to play Silver Strikes. The free Silver Strike is ridiculous. Ain't no way is that real. Can't move. That's fun. It was until homework. You don't do your homework on Friday? Friday as soon as you get home? I feel like stalling is gonna make things worse. All right, we get some cooldowns back. 60. Or I one-shot it. I think you one-shot it. All right, and then we play the whelp. The first time you summon each turn, get conduit. Summoning a whelp reduces cooldown of friendly units by 1. Oh, it worked. It just had like some weird delay to it. $98 damage. Love to see it. No. It's like 50 damage. Found lethal? I feel like if we find lethal, we should just attack. It's a 1 heal. Just hit the boss. Too tired and lazy to do it on Friday. Yeah, back in my day, as soon as I came home, I had to go straight to the table and do homework. Something may be getting through. It's not good. If anything, we just can't let this get by. I keep drawing this with like no option for it. Or at least I don't have my sweeper. Whoa. Why did my game slow down? Why did you get the damage shield? Did that thing live? It's obviously dead. That was kind of weird. Anyway. Mind cage. You're dead. Can't be helped. Flicker. It's 14 damage. Of course, I draw this now. Maybe I can't mind cage. I need this guy placed. My God, I did it again. Wrong floor. Going too fast. Zealot. Kill that. You are surviving thanks to damage shield. I can't let this go through. I think I have to double ping. Because I have a feeling that this X is actually like is getting eaten by this. And the game isn't like doing a very good job of telling me that information. Alright. Not me actually having to use mana. Ooh, this thing's gonna live. What in the world? This thing's gonna die? Alright, all good, all good. So I could, of course, Mind Cage the Whelp. We have 1 mana. If I drop Silent Sentinel, it's gonna die. But it doesn't look like I'm taking damage. Maybe this isn't bad. 156 now. Sucks we don't have the Mind Cage. $32. Just not quite there. I feel like the boss doesn't have a lot of Pyrogel on it either. Okay. We got kills. 1 flicker. Does like 14 damage. Good Pyrogel, because I have 2 flickers in hand. Okay, that's lethal. Again, I don't trust this. I think I actually have to Witch Weave it to make sure it doesn't get eaten. Alright, that's lethal. Not important. It could be important, actually. Chat, we gotta figure out how to use the last of this mana. Like, do I have to draw more units? I need AoE, too. Yeah, this 8. I could definitely do this. We die, this gets eaten. Alright. Silver Strike does like 75 damage. Knowing for sure this thing has to die. Only hits front row. So 28, 30, 58 damage, but I think it's lethal. Because the Pyrogel. Alright, not bad. Rip top row. That is a lot of cherubs. A little bit ridiculous, to be honest. I just now drew Moonrise. Oh, it goes automatically to new full moon. This is actually really good. So we do this no matter what. The plus mana's worthless. Dang, I should have kept my Phoenix Fire, I think. I think I have to Spell Slam this thing. 30, and it's gonna take it twice. One? Ugh. How in the world? may as well Silver Strike then. What a disgusting turn this is for the boss. Having 3 pets to eat, I have none. Actually, it hits twice for 48. Would that be lethal? It is. Just barely doesn't kill the other one. Unless I white weave it first. Hits both. Okay, better. There's probably a lot more I could have done there, but we need card draw, I think. Use all abilities on that floor. Spell Slam, then Silver. Oh, I keep forgetting that Spell Slam hits all monsters and not just the front monster. The next damage spell. Oh, that's lethal. So all of this is doubled? No shot. Wow. Okay. Restore, get armor. Create an ephemeral copy of a card in your hand. It's like there's an argument to maybe be able to have a lot of armor now that we have Conduit. It's just 3 is so expensive for that. Card draw. All right. Duplication. Who would we duplicate? Duplicate, make it rain. Could be pretty strong. Typically, you want to duplicate a unit, like the Zealot. And we can't buff it. When the unit gains Pyrogel, it gets even more stacks. We don't care about egg. We have been eggless. Capacity -1. Or Sweeping Avarice 3. Capacity 1's great because this thing's... Oh, it's the mana cost that's the issue. Never mind. I think we hold on that. Avarice 3 on it, though, knowing it sweeps. It's just gonna give me 3 gold per unit hit by it. I assume. I assume it gives money for every monster that you hit. Not just on one swing. Otherwise, that'd be awful. Really, we want multi-strike. This ended up being a little bit unimpressive. Until we reroll. Like, how can you not do this? Just one Spear Steward? I need actual units. We're a little bit low on units right now. We did not hit multi-strike. Upgrade a unit for +1 capacity and a bunch of stats. I think that's actually okay here for top row. 4 cost And then these two stewards on top row I think is fine. Capacity reduction is set to 1 no matter the original capacity, so you can pair it with the size up thing for a small and bulky unit. Oh, you mean like large stone? Like if you large stone first and then did the cost 1, the game knows to set it to 1. I actually don't mind the conduit on this thing, knowing it has glass cannon. But also just add damage to the Zealot for a better sweep. Wish it was multi-strike, but that might be the best we can get. Without greeting and like just waiting. It'll be 1 capacity with the stats from Large Stone. That's so sick. Like, so cool that there's stuff like that in the game. Yeah, we need more whelps, actually. I mean, you could quick this thing, since there's glass cannon built in. And I guess we would conduit the whelp. All my money gone. Didn't even do the duplicate yet. Having no money means Make It Rain no longer works, which is a little bit of an issue. I guess I could make another whelp. I feel like that's a waste of a duplicate. I was gonna duplicate Make It Rain, but now, like in this current turn, that is worthless. Could do the second free Silver Strike. I'm sure someone thinks, why is it not the second sweeper? I don't know if I have the capacity for that on middle row. I don't think it's that. I think it's the Silver Strike. I have a lot of copies of that, and I said I need more whelps, but I don't want to duplicate it if it doesn't already have, like, fully statted out stuff. No more capacity for recording. And it's funny because I thought to myself, I should probably move some files before I stream today. 33 gigabytes. It's not bad. Just 1 second, chat. We're gonna do a quick storage swap. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a quick break as well. We've been live for a good 3.5 hours. No breaks yet. But do not go anywhere. We will be back with the rest of this run in just a minute. All right, we are back. For those of you here for the first time, welcome. I'm Veedotme. Right now, I'm trying to decide if you add Reanimate 2 to the front non-boss enemy each wave. Oh, my imps are gonna die to this. And it's fine. I want the money. How bad could it be? You don't even get the same opener every time, I'm pretty sure. Like, I have to think about this every single time I play. Actually, whose glass cannon fires off first? Mine or theirs? Handful. That is a lot of reanimate, just to say that. Not lethal, because I have no money. But look at all this free stuff. First time drawing into title turning. You may think there's not a lot to think about here. You could be correct. I'd like to get this down. I know we're gonna be gonna be okay. Not a single Pyrogel card in my hand. That's kind of nasty. This seems wasteful. Like, I should save it for whatever's coming up. I'll save this just in case. Now, keep in mind, these have reanimate, so after it dies the first time, it just comes back. Oh wow, I should have used my ability first. I have Descend Tech. Goes into the back, interesting. Oh my god, what a huge steward that is. That thing's gonna get obliterated. Finally, jeez. Been waiting 9 years to have this combo. Planetariums here. They both have reanimate, that's unfortunate. Whose decision was that to turn that on? So right now I have to consider, I think Planetarium has to go down no matter what. It's too important to save. Then it's a matter of Lava Armor is probably important compared to Silver Strike. Just start working here. It is lethal. Okay. I'm gonna give it that turn. Some of these are gonna look a little weird, I think, because I have just so much crap to deal with. Lethal there. Do not want to lose this, but we have Flicker. Like, do I need to ping this thing? I assume they die up top. Worst case scenario. Just one? They're really tanky. Right? And we have to get through the reanimate. This is nuts. I feel like I need more cards. I can't possibly spend enough cards. 3 of these. And I can only hit the front unit. Oh, we have 3 kills. We're fine. False alarm. You actually are getting past. 5 damage. Probably gonna take 10 damage total. Silver Strike. I think it's 1 reanimate down. I still don't think I have enough to kill the other one. I think we just eat the hit. It's not ideal, obviously. All right. I think it gets through no matter what. Because, like, realistically, what happens? I bring this down, it dies, revives, double tap into it, then this does 60 damage still. Like, if anything, maybe I get 1 swing onto this, which is 40 damage. Plus 26, so another 60. I don't think it kills. No, it just barely misses. Unfortunately, the game doesn't, like, give a huge update to all the numbers when you hover stuff. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does a great job, but not all the time. Quick glass cannon. Probably just heal some folks. Alright. Oh yeah, she summons these every area, and she has sap for spikes. How awful. 30 damage. This one's a little tough because I have to get through this thing. Because it's the front unit, and then this thing is going to be the front unit for a long time. This is where, like, dragging enemies would be nice, which we do not have in the kit. We're going to give them a lot of spikes. $17 Pyrogel. 213, so it's like, can I do 30 more damage? Of course I can. There's gonna be so many spikes. Oh, I should probably ascend this one after I flicker it. We have lethal there. Like, I would love to actually move it right now. Just get rid of this thing. But technically, I can ping her and just ignore this. If I'm gonna do that, we flicker now. Move this up. And then spin everything. Oh, we still have this in the way. I guess this is fine. 13. Both Witch Weaves is lethal. And then you have the last hit of Silver Strike, which should be more damage to the boss than 2 Witch Weaves, I hope. That didn't look great. Die to glass cannon. I mean, die to something. Spikes? Spikes and then lost glass cannon? So that means we can't play spikes. This gives armor. See, like, I don't know what the better thing is, because, like, I use this, the number of her health doesn't change based on the amount of hits we get in, now that we survive hits, or you just do the guaranteed damage. They get 34. So, like, they swing, specifically this thing swings, it takes 28. It dies on the spot. But with armor, maybe it gets another 28 swing, which has to be better than the amount of damage this thing's doing. It has to be. So remember 103 to 11. This doesn't actually die. So the only thing that happens is that we're like swinging twice. What's the pyre? The pyre heals my frontline enemy, frontline tank to full. So maybe I could have used it down here because I don't remember how much HP that thing had. I mean, either way, we probably have lethal. Famous last words. Can't ascend that. There's a... No, we should have lethal. There we go. Just like I said, you get less points for taking too long. Apparently my pirate got hit. Second, make it rain. We did kind of want whelps. When a unit with avarice... Oh, apply avarice 2 to, I guess, friendly units on that row. We care about whelps that badly. I just wish they did more. Can't run this one. You can ascend to the pyre. Unless we were trying to avoid it. Ascend my unit upward to the pyre. I definitely couldn't ascend the statue up, because the statue is immobile. This thing is like nuts. I think I need a second one. Consume, restore 20 HP, apply conduit, phase to new moon. Apply damage and stealth. I guess this would be like if we just had a full moon. This kind of like skips you ahead to new moon. I don't know how useful that is. Compared to just adding conduit, which we know will probably do something. This helps our sweeper. I think there's a play with this, just to get closer to new moon. Really like the art of this clan. Yeah, the Coven is, I think, my favorite so far. Unfortunately, we're playing higher primary because I don't have a win on that yet, and I don't think I enjoy higher at all. Equipment, card removal. Still don't know. Well, I guess at this point, this thing has been kind of worthless. I don't know what else we'd remove. Everything else is basically free. It's kind of like just better card draw, just to get through my deck, but I don't think there's much to get rid of. We might have to go this side and kind of get unlucky with the healing. The first turn, the first time each turn it becomes full moon, get mana. After deployment, when you play your third card, draw one. This is actually worthwhile. This is not terrible either. I don't want to blow all my money. Dualism. Double stacks of armor, which we're not utilizing. Oh, this thing goes on this, right? Huge. I mean, the Whelp applies Pyrogel with its ability. Surely that works with dualism. And then we're technically still looking for double attack. It's $100 if it shows up. There it is. Oh, it's only 80. So multi-strike. Oh, rip. I guess you multi-strike the grafted glass cannon sentinel. And then probably save. Conduit would be okay here, but I don't think I want to do that. And we don't have like endless whelps or something. I guess this helps for my one cost full moon card. So tempting. Yeah, I feel like there's nothing to remove. Every card is getting utilized to some degree. Alright, send it. Gonna try to reroll for some more like character upgrades. Oh, this is the final boss. Crap, I should have spent all my money. Enchant enemies with Rage 3. Your units enter with melee weakness. I have to make sure I know which one is which. Okay. I have a very large hand with a lot of Make It Rains. 4 mana. We got the Spear Steward, the big one. I can play everything. I would like to start getting Firestarter on this. We did not draw into AoE. Kind of wish I knew which floor the boss is going to go to next. I don't think I want to use either buttons. My hope is that these will die as they go up. Just these 2 quick attackers are kind of annoying. Huh. I mean, that just kills. I mean, it's like, who am I kidding? Just play everything. Why am I thinking? What is there to actually think about here? Just literally play everything. Really, it's just a matter of, do I want to press these buttons or not? Here we go. Now we have to think. So it's like, what's most important? Should be this. We have 2 sweepers. This thing is enchanting everyone with Titan skin. Kinda wish I had explosive Phoenix Fire. And of course I drew no AoE here. Oh, should I be mind caging? Like, I keep waiting for my my whelp to use mind cage, but I could just use it on my champion. I don't have to wait for that thing to show up. Nice. What a huge draw. Love to see it. Imagine getting good RNG. I guess I may as well do this. I can't reach this thing. Oh my god, I keep forgetting it lasts for... It hits everything. I don't know why I cannot for the life of me remember that the slam marks everyone. I am trolling. I'm not gonna refund the return again. Just consider that a misplay. The rage is scary. Oh, you're gonna die. You're taking... Because I have, like, no armor in the kit. Unless I title turning. And then I won't be able to play the Zealot. If I drop Zealot, it might die. 45 HP. I'm taking 41. Assuming I just heal myself. Maybe you just heal yourself. I'm not gonna drop freaking title turning here. Unlucky draw. Yeah, so it's full moon right now. I guess there's a world where you did cover of night. Yeah, let's check this. Sorry, chat. I gotta see how this works. So it's full moon now. We won't get any benefit from full moon. Instead, you spend the mana to make it nighttime. Well, I guess make it new moon. We take no damage, but they take damage. We don't get Whelp, which is unfortunate. A little less damage taken. This is getting through, so we don't care about that. Kind of surprised that... Oh, because we don't have the room yet. How have I not gotten the room? Steward's quarters. With all that card draw. I lost my M. Oh, I never placed it. That's right. All right. We have Big Flicker. Have an ability. Looks like I probably need to be using that. Because apparently stuff is living. We have lethal up here, 87. That actually kills. Does not say it hits the boss, so I guess I have to hit the front unit twice. Is it like better value down here? Not me considering ascending somebody. Finally. Wow. That was actually a good draw. Not that they're ever bad draws. Now you could say, please spread the damage to some of these lower units. The game is basically going to be over. Famous last words. If I just kill the boss, who cares if we have a pyre, right? No AoE. I'm probably gonna use my pyre ability to heal here, because everyone's like kinda low, including dying. Some don't talk to me or my son ever again up here. It's pretty good. We got Descend. Not lethal. Does 120 damage. But I have to gravity, I think. Because we do lose points for taking too much damage. Oh, nice. Huh, still... Only 90 damage? Maybe I miscounted earlier. Yo, Coco, good to see you. Yeah, I'm telling you, if you have like a starting soon scene or something like that, this is such good starting soon music. Alright, we could like force lethal right here. So maybe we don't care about like too much else as it goes up. I know we've been kind of like forcing all of our DPS on the boss. Alright, a lot of people are making it through up here. Like, so weird to me. All of you are dying because of what? They just have a lot of damage. I see. I have a second strike. Chat, we might be taking some damage here. Lose front row unless I heal himself. 45, we're taking 41. Oh, we have another Spell Slam. Spell Slam Flicker. We have Make It Rain as well. I'm losing my wealth to these two. That kills. Oh wow, this is like really good. This is not Dead Cells. Yeah, luckily the thumbnail has both like Dead Cells on the left and then Monster Train on the right. And we do Monster Train after Dead Cells was the idea here. I should have taken this out of my deck. This is actually a worthless card. The only reason why it's here is because it's 1 mana, and I actually have like no other use for mana. All right, we live. And I got card draw. You know, I expected that to take a lot more damage than it did. All right, chat, we're gonna take some damage. Probably like 18 damage up top. So we're not getting like the most points from this run, but it's fine, I guess. I'm probably putting too much damage on the boss. It's only 30, well, 24. I just feel like I could do so much better. Maybe we heal. You ever consider healing? Oh. It's unfortunate. I think I need to save him. And I think a lot of stuff happened on that turn too. Oh god. Alright. So we healed. We dropped Silent Sentinel, Spell Slam. We flickered the bottom. Firestarter the boss. You're still gonna die. Better. I almost had to reset the run again. Alright, we gotta heal that person up. I'm forfeiting some damage to the top. Usually you don't want to do that. It's going to have to be okay. 43. Heal middle. Get some armor. Yo, Balls, good to see you. Discover you from Dead Cells content. Huge Monster Train fan. Glad to see you playing this. Yeah, the game's been great. Like, I've been just thinking about this game every time I think about streaming. Is Monster Train. We are basically at the end. We deal 1,000? That's only 100 damage. Wow, I assumed it would be a lot more than that. Do I have lethal on boss? Chat, we found lethal. See? It's okay to not worry about your pyre to some degree. Defeat Sirif before he gets into combat phase. That was an achievement. I did lose a lot of points. Almost all the bonus points I got for killing him early, I lost due to damage taken. Crap. That's only Covenant 2, by the way, so we're still in the very beginning phases of the game. I had to get a win on this. I hate this clan. Payoff. Restore 2 pyre health for each egg. Hell yeah, brother. Ability, Empower. You're not gonna tell me what that is. Your pyre applies pyre gel 2 to enemy units on all floors on Revenge. If we trigger Revenge, we get this. Unlock Lady Gilda, the alternate champion for this clan. You can now choose to start runs with this champion instead. Actually, maybe I'll enjoy Gilda more. Mage Blade 2 Full Moon Sweep. New Moon effects are always active. Silent units gain 15 attack on resolve. That's a hell yeah, brother. Merchant rerolls are now more expensive. Purge cost scale faster. And then a bunch of mastered cards. Wow. Not bad, chat. Not bad. Unfortunately, I'm behind all of my other friends because I took 2 days off from streaming. There was a chance I wasn't going to stream today. It's not showing me my buddies, but most of them are pretty high up here. Consider me like 3 days behind. But again, that was Monster Train. Honestly, incredibly fun game. I cannot stop like giving this game kudos. The only issue I have with the game is sometimes the math doesn't math all the way. So there's a little bit of like, I have to do the work. And you all know me, I'm always asking for math majors in the chat. I don't want to have to math up anything. I want the game to do it for me. All right. So that's a good Monster Train segment. I think we're good to do one last thing before we call it quits today. And that is a quick roguelike spin to win. No idea what the game's gonna be. And there are infinite games on the list to choose from, all submitted by chat. Some people said they want Vampire Survivors. Someone said they wanted Blaze Blue. Someone said they wanted Neon Abyss. I wonder who that was, because that's kind of an oof. There's Window Kill in here. What else is new? I guess Void's Vigil is kind of new-ish. Astral Ascent, obviously brand new update. Aura of Worlds is new. There's a lot of stuff in here. Should be a lot of fun. Yo, Leo over on the YouTube side, welcome on in. We are dual streaming to both YouTube and Twitch today. All right, I gotta check to see if I have any submissions to add first. Love Monster Train, played the heck out of it. I loved it too, but I didn't put as much time into it as I would have liked, only because, like, deck builders sometimes don't last very long here compared to the action stuff. But I gotta say, I enjoy the crap out of that game. And 2 is, like, literally just better, from what I can tell, from my limited time on the first one. Alright, so we're caught up on submissions. Let's go ahead and spin this wheel. Hopefully it's something I have installed. So I don't have this installed. I believe I have access to it. Inscription Casey's mod. I don't think that's on like an alternate branch. That was like a 1 pick, right? Wow, Inscription is 3 gigabytes. Chat, Inscription's honestly like one of my favorite games of all time. It's probably in my top 10 all time. I know you're thinking, V, what about Sonic Adventure 2? What about Returnal? What about Zone of the Enders 2? Good as those games are, Inscription hit something for me from playing it. Like, the satisfaction levels actually slightly unsatisfied because you don't want it to win. Like, you literally are playing the game saying, please do not end this game. I started Dead Cells a week ago. It's really great. Yo, is that on mobile, Leo? Or did you pick up a console copy? I assume at this stage, everyone coming in as a first install is not on PC. Maybe you're getting it on the Switch too. That'd be legit. Sorry, just installing the game. Wow, it's been 3 years. 3rd anniversary stream, October 19. I do enjoy seeing you play those 2 deck builders. Those type of games, I can confidently say I'm a lot better at it than you are. What? It's a fresh sort, newbie kind of experience and outlook that I can get into. Yeah, it's fun. There's a couple of games where it's like seeing someone play it for the first time and not even having the backseat is like really cool. Hopefully Monster Train is one of them. Inscription was a one-off. One person requested it. And hopefully they will be able to see the VOD. And hopefully I remember how to play Inscription. Chat, this is not the base game of Inscription. This is called Casey's mod. It's not a literal mod for the game. It is an official game mode with challenge levels. I don't know if I have to do that, considering I have not played this game since like 2023. And I didn't even do this mode. You have this game, but you never actually played it? I don't think this mode is spoilers for the base game. Challenge points requirement for challenge level is not met. You will not advance to a higher challenge level or unlock stuff if you pass this run. Are you sure? Wow, most devs don't even do this. They just let you find out you unlock nothing by the end. That's incredible. Shoutouts to Daniel Mullins. All right. S. Oh God. I have hook. I have squirrel. I have tooth. Are your pelts clean? Hair pelts. So this is me like buying cards, right? Corpse Eater. If a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing this sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. And then, like, a River Snapper is normally good. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing this sigil will move to that space and strike it instead. And this does, like, the same thing except dropping tail. You can also just go wolf. These are exquisite. My thanks. Oh, we gotta change the game on Twitch. All right, quick exclamation point spin for random roguelikes. Thank you to everyone who submitted games, by the way. I'm a little bit behind, so wherever headway we can make would be good. Items, but we already have 3 items, right? This is augment, I believe. I don't remember which is which. Augment my skink. Oh no, it's like add an effect from a different card. So these are the only ones I have effects on. I think it stacks it. But maybe smarter to like take Stoat or Wolf and give it Skink. It's a 1/2. So like the same thing for the most part. This costs bones. So maybe it's this. Yeah, so this adds it. Holy crap, I'm playing this game as if I have never played this a day of my life. 2 deck builders in one day. So we just need to attack their life points, basically. Raven Egg. A card bearing this sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. And it's a flyer, right? Bullfrogs. Oh, we don't have sack. So squirrels. I remember how to play the game. Sack the squirrel. I get a bone for it. Place bullfrog. Oh, aren't I supposed to draw a card? Oh, can't draw first turn. All right, how do I say my turn's over? Nice. So I think it's gonna make it because I can't get 2 damage, even if I tried. It's just a glorified blocker. We're gonna just go face, I think. Oh crap, that's a 2/2. A card bearing this sigil will strike an opponent directly, even if there's a creature opposing. Alright, we're gonna take some life points and damage. That's instant squirrel. Hook one of my cards and take it as your own. You must have empty space, but I don't think it Lets me keep it forever. So that's like real emergency. Oh my god, why am I just nothing but squirrels? Literally, nothing but squirrels. The object of the game is just to attack them more than they attack you. You have to do, what, 5 damage to win? Finally, I got my wolf. Yes, I think you got me this time. This is like, take this. Like, take the olive branch. But we're not gonna do that. I don't remember why you want to, like, push. Maybe you get more money for overkill damage. That sounds familiar. Reroll, perhaps? The ornery porcupine. Sharp quills await those who dare attack it. An adept kingfisher, a slippery hunter. Flying, and I think this cannot be attacked by the enemy. At the end of the owner's turn, a card bearing this sigil will move in the direction inscribed by the sigil. It will push other stuff the same direction. What do I need? I don't think we need this. This could help us, like, secure a dub. And this is a blocker, but I think we have blockers. We need dub skis. I don't know what this is. Totem, perhaps? I don't think we do this, because that we lose a card. The decrepit woodcarver appeared before you. She moved with a certain vig in spite of her considerable age. Get yourself the wolfie. Flying blocker, I think that's froggy. Or insect head. I think it's this. So that's gonna be like, once we have the other piece to that carving, it buffs that monster type with fly blocker. Same setup. We have bullfrog now. I guess I could use something that uses bones. Yeah, I guess if you run out... Oh, I've been drawing squirrels. Waiting for the wolf to show up. Like, you choose to draw the squirrels or not. I'd hate to use this, like, so soon. But I think, like, with that misplay, I probably should. I had to draw my squirrel, basically. Yeah, so I can always do one that they can't block until they get a new flyer. And then the mole is basically doing nothing. All right, then we get this. I think... Do I get the tail for sacking the skink? No. Yeah, overkill damage we get paid for. I don't remember what's at campfire. I don't know what this is either. You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. You caught me off guard. Not supposed to see me till you're further down the road. I like me a gamble. Even you can pick a boulder that's got gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike. 3? Yeehaw! I can barely abide giving it to you. But a promise is a promise where I'm from. That's $3. This brings back like really good memories for this game. The warm light of the campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhancing its power, said one. A 2/2 bullfrog is like kind of strong, but also a 2/1 kingfisher could win the game. Like by itself. Keep it right there, said one survivor. The creature could become more powerful, but the survivors looked hungrier by the second. Push your luck or pull away. A 3/1 flyer. Ooh, the power of the kingfisher was enhanced by the warmth. As one of the survivors began pulling a knife from their pocket, you withdrew. That could honestly just kill if you're lucky. Because I think it attacks over things like frozen possum. When the card bearing the sigil perishes, the creature inside is released. But I could just swing over it. The game is almost like a puzzle that you're solving. Wild bull. So I'm gonna get a possum. That's a 3/2. I don't know if this block is smart. Oh, I had lethal. Oh, I guess that meant I should have put it on the blank space to get more money. I didn't realize I had lethal. That's kind of a different thing for a quote-unquote deck builder like this. It's almost like a puzzle game more so than a deck builder. Conniving Raven, a blight upon the skies. 2-cost flyer. Ringworm, a 0/1. But ringworms, I think, can get special stuff. I didn't really mean to click it like that. That pitiful possum. This is bones. I did use the squirrel, so maybe I have to play this to get another free card. These are usable items. You can only hold 3. All right, so head on bird gives us fly blocker on bird. I don't think that's great because flyers already block, right? Card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creature bearing the airborne signal. Oh yeah, there's like such a good game. Like this is actually a thing. The 2/7/3. I guess we'll take it. I just think flyers block other flyers. Card bearing the sigil will strike even if a creature's opposing. I mean, technically, do I want to block a flyer with a flyer? My flyers are better. Without another word, the woodcarver was gone. All right, boss. This is Trapper. I don't remember what Trapper does. We have to destroy his life points twice? You took in the familiar sights and scents of the Trapper's pelts, but something was different. The once friendly man now beheld you with a steely gaze. Oh yeah, the music was really good in this too. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. strange frogs, flying blockers. Trap is a flying block. When a card bearing this sigil perishes, the opposing creature perishes as well. And gives you a pelt for it. He's playing all fly blockers. Smoke. Cost bones. I think I can bulldoze over the strange frog with Kingfisher. And then maybe we opossum. Oh, crap. I didn't know it makes a trap. That's like actually awful. Nothing I can do about it. Can't be helped. I don't think we lose that Kingfisher permanently. Famous last words. Drew into my wolf. We could swing over the bullfrog. Feel like it's a little bit of a waste. You're lacking sacrifices. You can't sack the opossum. So I can't sack these pelts. What the game's telling me. Hopefully I can sack a smoke. Sometimes it's just like get through the first phase as fast as possible. So that's gonna summon. The ringworm is kind of unfortunate. I don't remember what you can do with ringworm. Sometimes like fuse stuff together. The bullfrog coming in. Got my possum. Wolf. And then I have lethal next turn. I don't think you play cards too much. All right, round two. It's the end of my turn. Let's trade. Hope you bought pelts. Crap, I forgot all of this mechanic. These creatures are prepped to rip your throat out. Trade for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. Bruh. I don't remember what this does. Like maybe it copies the opposing unit. The bear cub, oh, wolf cub would be nice. I don't think I can trade for back row. I can. Empty space would be struck. This receives a strike instead. Skink with Guardian. Opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space. A card bearing the sigil will move to that empty space. So it like follows. And then this also moves. I think I need this wolf cub because this will just kill us. And I feel like I should just take the sparrow too. Like, these are all flyers. So if he wants to try to block, he certainly can. I do not have lethal. Double sparrow, though. I'd like to put this on the board, but maybe we don't have to. Yeah, so this copies the card's attack power, but we attack base anyway. Oh, you overkill onto the monster behind it. That's pretty cool. You're a 1/1. Turn you into a 1/2. Nice. I still remember a little bit. Your lives are restored. Oh, right. You only have one chance. Choose carefully. Dryuli. That's a 4 cost. I have no words for this freak of nature. A long elk that costs 4 bones. Amoeba costs 2 bones, question mark. When the card bearing the sigil is drawn, the sigil is random. When the card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature dies automatically. Now I just want to play the campaign. It's like all the other stuff outside of the game, like the card game itself. People say this is the best part of Inscription. I disagree. It's a very good part. But there's so much more to this game that's super entertaining. The air grew thick with moisture. The buzzing and chirping of insects drowned out by the sound of your footfalls. You beheld the wetlands. Don't remember what the cave is. And this is card removal. And this is an elite. Trapper. Mushroom. I have pelts. This might be dangerous, but I have a couple of items I can use. The Trial of Power. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack combined to pass. Trial of Bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones. Trial of Wisdom. The 3 drawn cards must have at least 3 sigils. So this is a odds kind of game. I have like a 60% chance on sigils. Attack power 4 combined. I would have to hit Kingfisher or Wolf. So it's like a 2 and 10, maybe. Bones. Bone we don't do, so it probably has to be sigils. Let the Trial of Wisdom begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, it's pretty good. We can get a double. We can get a flying river otter and a possum that costs 3. No, wait, it's worthy sacrifice. It gives you 3 blood worth of sacrifice. And it is also getting us an ant or porcupine ant queen flyer. That's like a boss unit. So its attack power is the number of ants on your side of the field, and then when you play it, you get 1 ant. So it's a 1/3 by default, and it's a flyer. We have to find ways to get access to more ant. Or else it doesn't really do that much. I think you do it just because it's a flyer. All right, card removal. Get rid of the ringworm, because I just don't remember what this is for. It does something. You start each battle with 1 extra bone. Nice. It's like very incremental things that you get. Oh, they are insect buffed. Their insects move. They're playing ant. The ringworm is unimportant, I guess. So this is a 1-2. Not a flyer. That's all I got. I probably should have tried taking the worker ant. Beetle is a flyer. I might have to use the hook. All right, so we hook this. Deal 2, or I can deal 3, but I won't win. I think I can win next turn. Maybe. I think that happens no matter what. Oh, yeah, they swing, like, right away. Open. Kill here. Kill here. This is gonna come down and, like, double tap me. I mean, we have Kingfisher. I can Kingfisher the left and then Wolf the middle and probably win off that. Nice. Sometimes it's like literally win as fast as possible, or else the boss gets to do stuff. The trapper was gone. In deference to his memory, you took only what you could afford. That's funny. Oh, I'm buying pelts? I guess they're blockers, right? And then you can sell them off later for real cards. Okay. I guess I didn't know what I expected from the trapper. Oh, I could have bought the knife, I think. I didn't realize. I saw the 7. I thought it was just like ambience. I didn't think it actually did anything. Crap. All right, how do I leave? Yes, I'm good. Maybe I have to spend all my money? Buddy, I don't remember how to get up. Not space. Oh, pick up the stuff you bought. Did you bring us 2 of the same? We would like to experiment. I have 2 pelts. So this lets you like graft 2 things together. You may want to avert your eyes. You now have but 1 rabbit pelt. It is stronger. Yeah, less clogging, I guess. To go here would be like I'd have to find a duplicate. And then you could go up, even though it's another elite. Oh, we don't have to do the elite either. 2 elites after I already used one of my items, and I only have 1 item left. Double Kingfisher. That's fun. And there's another flyer coming in. Chat, this might be painful. No reason to even play the pelt, because they're all flyers. So the game's sort of like War of Attrition. I'm going to be taking 2, and I am dealing 1. And then next turn, I'm going to be taking 4, in which I have to deal like 3. I have Tooth. If me sacking this gave me the tail, we'd be actually okay. So basically I can kill this and then I take 2 and lose. My Ant Queen does only 1 damage, I think. And I don't think using the Tooth keeps me alive. I can do 3, and then Tooth does a little bit more. I wonder if you just take the L. This would deal 3. And then I take 1, 2, 2, and die. I would have to use Tooth here. And then I don't think I can get anything because I'll just end up drawing a squirrel and then die next turn. That's fair. How disappointing. That's why you have 2 lives. Like, they assume you're gonna, like, eat at least 1. Lizards. Deer. Insects. The inviolable beehive, when it's attacked, you will draw a bee. Do I want bees? Item, augment. Oh, this is, I think, sack 1 augment for a different one. Oh, wait, you can look at all this in Casey's mod? What a good game. All right, what would I even remove? I don't think I have anything I want to move to something else. Harpy's bird-leg fan. Your creatures will attack as though they have airborne this turn. Okay. I guess we need more bone tech. Double B, they're flyers. And I have like -1 unit on my side because of this thing. I love the card effect for the flight. Yeah, so my Kingfisher cannot get hit. It always avoids damage. We'll go back and forth a little bit. Oh, never mind. GG's. Moving up. Lizards, insects, birds. I would not mind bird. We're looking for duplicates. So it's like we can either get ants or bees. I only have one bird in the whole deck, which is the Kingfisher. So you go insect, I think. Oh my god, I hate these things. I don't know what they're for. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health. We can add. I don't think you can continue to add to stuff that was already like cooking. Could add beehive actually. Make them swing into more bees. You consider leaving the creature by the fire for another moment. This would be risky. Push your luck or pull away. I think you pull away. A 0/4 beehive is fine, I think. I might just lose the next boss. We need duplicates, one for each of us. Oh dear, you don't. You have no duplicates. Take one of ours. We'll use it next time. Second Ant Queen. Yeah, definitely not second Bullfrog. The only issue is like the 2 blood cost. But it would be really nice to get the ants online. The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to churn and your eyes to water. It was a rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. My god, I don't remember the mechanic for this either. Kingfisher flyer. Oh, kill me. Maybe there's a world where you instant Ant Queen here. The issue with this is that he will take one of your cards, I believe. Oh wow, this actually costs. Interesting. At least I can defend. I believe he will not take it because he already has a unit here. Crap, does he pull both? And this one goes on back row? Did I misplay? Do I have lethal? That's 5. 1. That's 4. Tooth. I think that's the only way to get out of this. Oh, it's the last card you play. I could stall. I think we stall. Yeah, so now he won't do it. I could worker ant as well, just to start getting those on. Hopefully not a throw. Don't want to give him my worker ant. So it did actually take over the spot. So this is actually a good squirrel. Like, it forced the kingfisher off the board. Lethal. That's 4. I have 4. And then drop worker ant. All right. I do not remember what he does here. Go fish. Drops a bunch of bait buckets. Not tell me what they do. I feel like it's if you kill it, you instantly get hooked. Second ant queen. Fly, that's 5, 7. I have lethal if I fan. But am I fine without? Go fish. Okay, we had lethal. Oh, yeah. You hit the chum bucket, it spawns a shark. Will not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Amalgamum. Ouroboros. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy is created in your hands. I can't do more 2 costs. An unimpressive specimen. Strange larva. Will become more powerful in 3 turns. Like, can I skip? I don't think I like any of this. We will need another map. I'm not used to announcing this one. Have you tinkered with the order of maps, Casey? Very well. The sun rose over the sleepy firs. Birds fluttered across the paths of wolves and elk. We're embarking upon the woodlands. I don't need this, right? Don't remember what this is. Trading post was left abandoned as a sign of respect for the strange woman. You take only what you could afford. So I'm trading my pelts for real cards. The value, I think this is like damage based on cards in hand. Big Tank River Snapper. Field Mice. When a copy bearing this sigil is played, a copy is put in your hand. 4/4, 2 mana. Interesting that they're split. Are they actually doubled versions? Because it's a doubled rabbit pelt? Because I think Adder's a 1/1. That's really interesting. Just a big blocker? Oh yeah, it was 2 different sets of purchases. Bone Bat is probably important. A card bearing this sigil damages another creature, that creature dies instantly. I do need bone cards. 8 bone turkey vulture. This would be really sick too. Unkillable beehives. Strange larva, pack rat. When the card bearing the sigil is played, you receive a random item if your pack is not full. Oh man, another blocker. Gek is basically a non-rabbit. Like, it's a 1/1 rabbit. If you get unkillable or something on it, which we don't own, so you skip, I believe. Could go second strange larva for mushrooms later, though I don't think there's mushrooms on the route. I may have seen the only other mushroom. I think it might be only the 2. This is like intense. We haven't played stuff like this in a little bit. So 1/3 hits both sides. Could just skink. Hits both sides as a 1/3. So it's gonna come out and swing, and it moves to the right. And skink moves to the right as well. I don't remember. Okay, that worked out. I think this counts as something you can sacrifice. Unlucky. Wait, is this what long elk always looked like? Wasn't it just the vertebrae? Why can I see the head now? I think you wolf here. All right, 4 bones. Long elk has death touch. Kill this. These come down. I lose my wolf. But we can't leave this thing alive. Four bones a pop. All right. So we're dealing 3. Do I have lethal? I might have lethal. No, this thing's gonna block, which actually prevents this from coming in. So I go here, place that, block. This is gonna swing back. Can't move. 2 bones. I have to deal like 2 damage. How do I deal 2 damage? Of course. Of course. I guess I could block the 2 damage. It would be nice to have this thing transform, but I don't think that's gonna happen regardless. We have to basically bait out for the other bone. It's the only way. Oh wow, overkill damage. Oh, that's fun, but it's gonna die next turn, I believe. This is bad. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe I should have fanned at some point. I feel like right now the deck's not good. Like, just straight up, it's bad. Okay. Cockroach. Corpse maggots. We don't have that much bone tech. Give me the weird thing. A rock may get you out of a hard place. So it's just a 5 block. Alright, we gotta figure out what our issue is. 2 flyers. We have no flying block. How much am I taking? 3 damage already? Huh. When a card bearing this sigil is sacrificed, it does not perish. I think it returns to your hand. So I can get 4 bones, I believe. I do have to sack this, like, decently strong mole. And then Stoat. Oh wow, it just stays on the field. Crap, I misplayed then. I could have done a little bit of damage. I think you go face. I'm taking 2, but elk. Oh crap. One tooth. I think it's GG. I needed the bone. I think I got a bone from the cat. That might buy me 1 turn. I think we still lose. Larva. Sack the Stoat. I take 1 damage. And lose from that. Freaking game. I shouldn't have taken the strange larva. I think that was the throw. Oh my god, unlucky. Oh, vertebrae? That's kind of cool. When it moves, it actually like extends its vertebrae. All right. I messed up. It's been a long time, chat. Yeah, I thought I had it too. Whoa, there was a achievement that says make 10 misplays. Rookie mistake. Make 10 misplays in a single Casey's mod run. How does it even know what the misplay was? What's even the measurement of that? Is it just damage taken? Like, get hit 10 times? 11 misplays. Says who? What even is a misplay? Just besides the card that I took. It's freaking bullcrap. All right. I do really enjoy Inscription. I don't have a lot of time in Casey's mod. For those wondering why we're doing that, that was for this thing right here. Roguelike spin the wheel. Not bad though. I actually do. Now I feel like I kind of want to play the game more on my own time. I can't be letting you all see me die. Next time though, next time. Is Hitman a roguelike? Yo, Seth. Seth is not a paid actor, by the way. All they're doing is asking an innocent question, of which we have innocent answers to. Ranking every action roguelike game I've played, 40 plus games tier list. Oh god. It's definitely in the B tier, right? I don't think it was a C tier. Maybe it is C. Oh yeah. Here you go. Here you go. Ask and ye shall receive. Character. Alright, I got another good one for you all. Hitman 3 changes name to Hitman World of Assassination in order to sell some kind of live service game or something. Give you all some immersion. None of that matters. It's kind of strange, but what we're really here for is Hitman Freelancer, the roguelike experience. It's actually criminal, no pun intended, on how fun this game is.
Come to Whittleton Creek. Intel tells us that the operative syndicate members are currently in the area. Track them down and do what you do best.
Hey V, I checked it out and here's what I found. Someone looked into the Casey mod code. At the start of every turn, roll an amount of D20 equal to the turn number. Any that roll a 1, add a misplay. Huh. So the game is basically saying the longer each individual battle goes, the more likely it is that you did a misplay. They don't know what exactly is the misplay. They're just giving you a counter based on turn count, and then assume if it goes too long, you probably misplayed at some point. Basically, you load up a random Hitman 3 map. That's legit. With a random starting loadout, and you try to kill the NPCs that spawned, you guessed it, randomly across the map. What makes it fun is that the game tries to offer you objectives to kill them in specific ways, and any mistakes that you make could cost you the entire run. Great experience that engrossed me and my wife for about 20 hours until you start to realize, barring the style objectives, you'll probably kill every target the easiest way possible. Yeah, so this murder scene right here is like probably my #1 murder scene on this map. Every single time you play the game. If the target spawns in this house, I am almost guaranteed to kill them in this room. Map's layout itself is not randomized. So you'll quickly learn that the blueprint of the area kind of breaks the whole randomized experience. The game tries to spawn things like cameras in random locations to balance this out. Or this one, I don't know how you're supposed to do it. Like, you can make panic, but unfortunately, if you do too much panic, then the target actually runs away, and you have to, like, kill them before they exit. I tried to do, like, just a quick jab with a lethal injection, which should be silent, but apparently there are so many eyeballs, there's no way you can lethal inject just as a drive-by. Guards that patrol in random areas, but really gaining knowledge in this game kinda ruins the overall fun factor faster than it should. However, if you do play the game, I almost promise you it's gonna be fun for at least the first few hours. So yeah, to answer the question, is Hitman a roguelike? They added a mode called Hitman Freelancer to Hitman of World of Assassination, and it is a roguelike mode. Roguelite in the form of you collect guns via extraction. So like anything you found in the map, you get to keep. And if you lose it, not to say you died, but if you basically just left it, it will not come out with you. So the roguelite part is you could have sniper rifles that are like pretty strong from some earlier day, and that could win you the whole game. I think there's some permanent progression in regards to like starting items, like you can load out each individual run, but it's not like stats. There's no plus 50 HP on Agent 47. There's nothing like that. Hopefully that answered your question. Fortunately, it's a good game. It just is like 100 gigabytes, so I can't keep it installed. All right, chat. What a stream. We are good to go, people. We've been live for a hot minute. A good 5-hour sesh. For those over on the YouTube side, I want to thank you for joining in today. Be sure to subscribe and leave a like to this video. This is basically, this live stream on YouTube is a glorified extra long video. Leave a like on it. That way people know that, yo, today's stream was legit. We did Dead Cells, we did Monster Train, and then a little bit of Casey's mod. Either way, YouTube folks, thank you for joining in, and I'll catch you on the next one. For my